Cupao! Cupao! Coo! Coo!
Coo. Hello. I'm perfectly okay. I am very, very normal about what happened at the end of last stream. I am entirely reasonable and rational about the scenes that we witnessed last stream. I definitely have not been thinking about them late into the night, almost every night. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. Some souls to ease our suffering. But Obi, do you not know that suffering will never end? It will never end. It's an intrinsic part of being mortal. But thanks to you, these 5 souls can enjoy the gifts of immortality. Not that that will help. Moog, hello! Oh my gosh! All of these souls returning! Obi, thank you for gifting to Sir Bamalot, Mick Gillamater, Duck Bombat, Laidback Turtle Cat, and Apem. Some glorious names in that number. And they can enjoy the benefits of immortality. As long as they acknowledge that even for eternal souls, suffering still exists. 'Tis true, 'tis true. And Knight coming back as well. Knight and Locke just sauntering on in here together. Hello, you two. Knight is back for 41 months and Locke is back for 30. Ah, yes, we do need to wash some of the peasants. They need washing. We are FC in-game. The ranks are like unwashed peasant and then washed peasant. And then we have like peasant scum if you misbehave and you basically get put into a dungeon. I forget what our top level ranks are though. I can't even remember. I think I'm just the queen. So nothing to do with washing going on here. I have never needed to be bathed in my life, unlike those filthy peasants. And Luma, welcome back. Thank you for 15 months of immortality and being the coolest catboy on stream. All other catboys are jealous. It is true. It is true. But yeah. I've been thinking about a lot of things. These are things that I have thought about before, but to see them discussed in a video game at such a level that just sticks in your brain and does not let go, it's something that I have not really experienced. I think outside of Baldur's Gate 3, it's one that's difficult to pull off in a video game. So I've been working through things. I will say nothing because we have some lovely sprouts in chat who do like to enjoy chat time before all of the spoilers begin. So this is sprout friendly time. We're in the sprout nursery. Does anyone need watering? How is your journey through Heavensward going? Oh, you just got to Shadowbringers. Oh, if only I could wipe my memory and play Shadowbringers again. I'm one of those people now. I always thought, oh, really? Like, do people really mean that? Yeah, they mean that. This MSQ changes you, guys. You will not leave unscathed. No. You too will end up just like me.
Hi, Mooks. How you doing?
Yeah, you good? Yes, Sprout Corner must happen. And also, we have a very important topic to discuss. An obligatory topic to discuss.
Fucking hot, isn't it, mate? Oh, it's absolutely sweltering out today. Has me longing for those cold, stormy winters we were having at the end of last year. I am absolutely baking. I don't know about you. It is a bleeding 27 degrees Celsius in my stream room. Right, before I started stream, I had this thing on top of the PC and it was measuring 31 degrees Celsius. 31 degrees Celsius! Yeah, in this month. Yeah, we're not even in the summer yet. I am baking alive. There you go. We've done the obligatory British chat now. Please all complain about the weather.
So we make our sacrifices to the great weather gods. They must be empowered, otherwise I cannot be properly British. My British license will be revoked. But hello everyone, welcome on in. How are we all doing? What have you guys been up to this week? I haven't seen you since the existential crisis. I haven't seen you since then. Are we okay? Do you need snacks? I'm jealous of your temps. You can have them, Keaton. You can have them. I willingly give them to you. Please, can we trade? Do you have snow? New hat? Old hat. New feelings. I thought I had to reclaim my tinfoil hat for today. Now, if anybody is newer to the stream, you might not have seen the tinfoil hat theory stream, but just after we finished Shadowbringers, I did a theory stream where I made this tinfoil hat and we went through some unhinged theories for Endwalker, and some of them ended up being true. Maybe not in exactly the way that I theorized, but I was goddamn close. So I decided, since I must very soon rant to get all of these feelings out of my system, the tinfoil hat must come back. It will protect us in these trying times. And now we know exactly what's going on in MSQ, we might need the protection. I think we might. Yeah, my brain energy might escape if I take it off right now, and it could pollute the universe. Cosmic brainwaves, indeed. We need a tinfoil hat emote, we do. I'll just pose, you ready? Also, the tinfoil hat needs an upgrade because every time I get really into a theory, I start shaking my head around, I start gesturing, and then it just slips off. It's a design fault, my friends. We need a sticky one. Maybe I should just super glue it to my hair. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? It's more of a tinfoil fez. There's not really, I did hear that if you're going to construct a proper tinfoil hat, it needs to have ear cups because obviously the ears are very vulnerable. There's a great big orifice in the ear, so anything can get in there. So I'm not really protecting myself properly here. It's dangerous times we live in. Dangerous times. Nicola showering us with some bitties. Happy Friday! You made it to Friday, even though existence itself is meaning. Happy Friday! I hope you've had a wonderful week, Nicola. Thank you for the biddies. I very much appreciate it. And yes, there is a goal there. There's a goal. I did make the mistake of mentioning that this happened. I don't know why I decided to record this. But literally, after I finished the stream, I went to go to bed. And I just lay there. I was like, what is going on right now? And then I started processing everything. I sometimes have a bit of a delay when it comes to like processing really emotional stuff. And it was just all running through my mind. And before I know it, it's 6 a.m. The sun starts to rise, and I'm still awake. So those videos are just me ranting about various MSQ things, whilst Mog sits on my chest looking very concerned, in bed. So there you go. Release the footage! Release the footage, you cowards! Director's cut! We want the full director's cut! God damn it! There will be some ranting. I will say, I went and looked back at the footage, and at the time, I thought I was making some very serious revelations. I thought I was cooking, right? I watch it when I wake up in the morning, and it doesn't even make any sense. I don't even know what I was on about. It doesn't even make sense. It's just the ramblings of a mad woman. And Mog is staring at me like she's crouched on my chest, and she's just like making direct eye contact with me. She's like, the things I do at 6 a.m. Mata is back up for 48 months. Welcome back. An honor to have your soul once again. And Manji, I will keep those bits very, very safe alongside my Sir Emric poster. I have a very important question to ask at this juncture. Is there an Emmett Selk poster that I can put in the FC? Because I feel we are missing an adoration station for our Lord Emmett Selk. We need one. We need one. We're missing. I know, Moog, we're missing it. I know. Yeah, it's so hot today. It's proper summer temperatures. Oh, who is this? Could it be a Nusan? I tip my hat to you. You are an ancient wisp indeed, powerful beyond measure. The gods quake at your return, and your power only grows. Welcome back! I don't even know what I was on about. Welcome to how we all feel listening to you, Dawn. Yeah, if you think that I don't make sense usually, you have no idea. You've not met 6 a.m. Dawn. 6 a.m. Dawn? No sleep, 6 a.m. Dawn doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Could it be? It's a Gumps! Gumps. If you look really closely inside my hat, right? I've actually got some bacon that I pre-cooked for you. It's just lift up that flap. It's nice and crispy, just the way you like it. Just under there. There you go. You want some? You want some? I've been keeping it specially. Who knows? In the end of days, this may be the final thing I have. So maybe the supplies should be all concealed inside of there. I should put some lembas inside there. Some croissant. Croissant is the answer, my friends. Croissant is the answer. Hey, how dare you call me out like this, chat? And Biju saying, hey, no worries. Most of the time we don't know what you're on about either. How dare you? I am entirely coherent. I love how I even started saying the word coherent. Oh, God damn it! I am entirely coherent and infinitely well-spoken, I think you will find. I am a font of knowledge. I am a conduit for rational thought. That's what you come here for, is it not? Yes, absolutely. It's meant to be 5 to 7 degrees hotter over the weekend. I did see the weather forecast, and I cursed myself silently for scheduling a double MSQ stream this weekend. But it will be worth it. All the suffering will be worth it. Onwards we walk, to the end. Nothing could stop me now. I'm stubborn.
Oh my god. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? In the middle of my existential rants, hello. Valley Girl is here. It is so hot today in Southern California. It is boiling.
Wait, do Americans say boiling? I don't think they say boiling, do they? I think that's a British phrase. Do they say sweltering?
Sweltering. Sweltering.
And I can't even say that in an American accent, so perhaps not.
It is hot as balls.
I think saying something's hot as balls is also a British thing to say. Americans, help me. What do you say when it's really hot? Who is this? Look! I can watch the footage soon. Where are you? Where are you? The emotional vampires are looking respectfully, but I hope you're enjoying. I hope you are. I think you just finished Shadowbringers. As far as I remember reading in the Discord, I think that's where you are. Sweltering is too fancy for Americans. Hot as balls is more accurate. Okay, well, we'll take hot as balls. Both words are too long. Hot pushes the length limit. Wow. The shade going on in my chat. I will have you know that I did not start this shade. At least not today. I did not start this shade. Shade would be very welcome right now, though, if you want to throw some more shade. That would be excellent. Whew. I wonder how hot it's going to get in here before the end of stream. And we're not even in the middle of summer yet. What are we going to do? I'm going to be playing MSQ from, like, the garden. Should I just get a gaming laptop and sit in my garden and play MSQ? And then my neighbors can look over and just see me sobbing full-blown tears. It'll be great. It'll be a show for everyone. Amazing. You did start the shade, you wore the hat. I'm attempting to provide some kind of sun protection as well as brainwave protection. You never know who's trying to influence my brain. You never know. You can fry an egg on that sidewalk. Sidewalk, yes. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be American still. Sorry.
You can fry an egg on that sidewalk. It is so hot out today. Guys, have you seen the new Gold Shade Debana hats? They're so cute. So they're only $69.99 and you can pick them up at your local Sephora. I have been really enjoying this one and it actually provides both blue light and brainwave protection from mental influence. So I've been really enjoying using this one and it also matches my handbag. They do a matching lip gloss in OMFG green. so you can really kind of have that whole intergalactic vibe going on. Oh my god, yes! Technically, we have Sephora in the UK now. When I went to America for the Dragon Age the Veilguard launch. Why are some things so hard to say in an American accent? Please. Anyway, when I was in California, I went to Sephora and it was like this life-changing experience. I was so sad though because I couldn't find a Target. I wanted to go to a Target, but there were no Targets in the area because it was like, I think a really posh area of California because it's like where all the tech stuff is. So there was this really bougie high-end shopping center, but like no standard supermarkets nearby. Oh, hello there, Yara, the sleigh with the 53 months. We'd love to see it. Welcome back. Oh my god. Where does the time go? I do not know. I literally do not know how 53 months have gone by. What is going on? That is crazy. Oh my god, hi Moog. Guess who's resubbed? I know, your favorite Yara. You are so warm right now. Girl, can you go drink some water or something? You have like 5 different places you can drink water from in the house, and yet you refuse to drink from any of them. And you want to drink from my cup? Like, please, girl. Literally, I spent so much money buying you a bougie water fountain that you don't even use. I love you so much. Can you stay cool, please? Please don't get too hot. Don't come and sit on my lap. It's really ridiculously sweaty and hot. Don't do that to yourself. I am wearing a little bit of a dress fit today because I heard we might be going to see my favorite in game today. No spoilers on who that is, but I heard that the certain series of quests might involve one of my in-game boyfriends. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I wore some pearls so I can clutch them. You know, at important moments I can clutch them, be like, oh my god, I can't believe he just said that to me. Slay. There you go. I hope you had suntan lotion on. Yeah, suntan lotion inside with the curtains drawn is very much needed for a British rose like me. Seriously, like I will turn into a lobster. My camera can't even focus today because there's so much sun coming in that is polluting my green screen. I find that very rude and very offensive, and I would like it to stop immediately. I demand to talk to the great flaming ball of shites manager, and we're gonna have words. Do you know who I am? Slay! Slay away? I don't know. Okay, I think it's been like 2 or 3 minutes. I think we survived the worst of it, my friends. Back we go, across to the tea-fearing realms. There we go, I feel much better now. Green screen, more like sunscreen. Yeah, I feel like I should just stick my arm there and it will tan me. And then I will not be as white as a hungry vampire. And there you go. Moog is so warm though. Babe. Did I see a certain, I think I did see a certain, I'm not saying the word. Okay, I saw it. Well, Moog is overheating. And what is the one thing that will cool her down? A delicious, scrumptious treats. Oh, she knows. Okay, I managed to smuggle them up here without her noticing. I'm sorry to do this to you, Alfie, but I think I'm gonna put the treats on Alfie's face so that I don't get savaged. This is a Moog treat delivery method. We're trialing it. Alfie wouldn't mind, would he? No. Okay. Here we go. Eat them off Alfie's face. I'm gonna add a couple more, just because she's never been fed in her whole life. So, don't. Ow! She grips onto my hand with the claws though, which just it doesn't work. It adds pain into the arrangement. There you go. You're welcome. Yeah. Next time you can eat them off Alice, eh? Yes. You're not having any more. Please leave me alone. Don't hurt me. No. I'm putting them away. Please. Oh, they're in the drawer. We're safe. Stop shaking them. Yeah, the sound of them shaking
She knows it. From miles and miles away, she could still know that the treats were calling for her. Oh, there's some streaking going on in chat as well. I don't blame you, given the weather. I don't blame you at all. How can you wear anything today? Oof, oof. I mean, considering that I might be seeing my favorite boy in games today, I nearly did the same, to be honest. But I thought, you know, I better wear something because we're doing a little bit of MSQ, so I can't rock up to MSQ in my birthday suit. I don't know if they would appreciate that, especially considering what's going on at the moment. I think it would just be disrespectful in the end. Friday streaking, a drummer's joining in. Are you going down to the paddling pool? I made a slip and slide down to the Wisp Dungeon if you feel like having a go. It's definitely not elf and safety approved, but you can have a go. See what you think. See what you think. Oh my god. I can feel my hair sticking underneath my armpits. It's too hot. I hate it. I hate it so much. All I want to do is play MSQ. Why have you got to do this to me, son? Why? Why? Please turn off. So rude. Lovely image. You're so welcome. I needed to clarify that, you know, I needed to clarify it's not my armpit hair that's sticking underneath my armpits. It's this hair. Thank you. I lift up my arms and there's just hair this long underneath each armpit. You never know. Dawn, didn't you have an AC unit last year? I knew this time would come. I knew this time would come. So, the tale begins. I used to have a portable AC unit. And it was great. I finally caved in one summer when I wanted to stream and I was just sweating and I had to cancel so many streams because it was so hot. But this was in the last place, the last treehouse that I lived in. And I moved into a new treehouse. And unfortunately, in the new treehouse, it has very tall, very big windows in the stream room. But they are painted over. They have had the landlord special applied to the windows. They're sliding windows. They originally, I assume, were meant to slide up and slide down, but the landlord painted over them in a nice thick layer of white paint, so you can no longer open them from the bottom, which is the only place where my AC little cord thing will fit out. They open at the top, but there's no way I'm getting the AC thing up there and to stay there without like making some kind of strange device out of wood that's exactly the right shape and then wedging it in the window frame. Yeah, so fun times we live in. I long for just a normal window. Duct tape. But the thing is, with the way this works, you have the hose that gets rid of all of the warm air, and it needs to be wedged into the window in such a way that everything else is covered apart from the small little hole where the outlet thing goes, right? So you've got to cover up the rest of the window. If you just wedge it with that in, like, it won't do much, and then all the hot air will just come back in. And I don't even think I can wedge it because I can't get the hose up that high because the windows are like floor to ceiling windows. So, yeah. But chat seems to think duct tape is the answer to everything, and I am not inclined to disagree. Fireball is the answer to everything, but duct tape also fixes everything. Cosplayers know this. Duct tape fixes everything. Use duct tape to make your patterns. Use duct tape to emergency seal your cosplay back together at a convention. Works every time. Ask the landlord if you can open the window. What if I can hack off the paint to avoid myself melting into a puddle? I could try. I don't know what they would think to paint hacking. I'm not sure. I might have to phrase it a bit differently. Can I viciously destroy the covering of the windows in order to survive the extreme temperatures forthcoming? Hey Vand, I'm preparing for theorizing, but mostly just ranting. There's so much to rant about in MSQ at the moment. You need a single-sided razor blade to cut the paint. Do you trust me with even a single-sided razor blade? A double-sided razor blade? Even worse. Do you trust me with any kind of implement? I know you don't, because whenever we do a cooking stream and I have even a small knife in my hand, chat's like, oh my god, we're all gonna die. Even though there's like a screen and several thousand miles between me and you, apparently that strikes the fear of death into your heart still. So yeah, I'm not sure how that would go. I can see. I mean, I can ask. I may as well ask, because otherwise I am just gonna cook. The other option is I buy a children's inflatable paddling pool, and we fill it with ice, and I put it just below the camera so you don't see it, and I just sit in it. That would also work, but we need one for the PC as well. We'll just soak it in there. Just yeah. Oh, I could just put some ice cubes directly on the graphics card. That should work. That should work. Yeah, because we just need to cool it down. That should be fine. Handyman 101. Does it move when it shouldn't? Duct tape. Does it not move when it shouldn't? WD-40. WD-40 is the answer to so many problems. It genuinely is. Ice tub stream instead of hot tub? Yes, ice tub stream. Yes, excellent. Next goal, next goal. After the unhinged crying in bed footage, ice tub stream. Ice tub stream is the future, my friends. I'm comfortable with Dawn with a knife because I'm not on the same continent. There is an ocean between us. You think that'll stop me? Did you ever consider that elves can technically teleport? It's not technically legal unless you have a good cause for it, but I could make something up. I could make up some world-ending calamity that would cause me to need to teleport across kingdoms. Just saying. Yeah, that's what water cooling is, right, Arya? Yeah. You just, basically, if you don't want to do the whole thing with the tubes, you can just get some ice cubes from your freezer, and you pop them out, and you want to put them, like, in a row on top of your graphics card. Or the motherboard. It depends where your motherboard is. And then as they melt, they provide water cooling. It's a lot more cost efficient, and I do it all the time. So I recommend. Hey, Anna! Hello, everyone! I feel like I haven't had a chance to say hi to everyone. We just launched into full-on rant, but there you go. My dear Sprouts, I love you so much. I love that you come to the beginning of streams to chat with us, but I'm gonna need you to immediately leave. Get out of here. Go back to the creche. We have things to talk about, okay? You'll understand when you get to Endwalker, okay? When you're older, it will all make sense. But we are going to head into incredible spoilerific territory. I'm gonna actually log in to game as well, because of where I am. I think it's a better place to stand and rant, to be honest. Oh. There's a queue. The server is congested. How dare. How very dare. Bye, Sprouts. Have a nice time. I'll see you later. Black screen simulator. It symbolizes existential dread and the meaninglessness of existence. I'm heading into game. Here we are. I feel like this is the perfect music for musing on what happened last stream. So, there will be spoilers. In 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, you guys! Okay. So, we finished stream. And, I was just kind of, I was completely, like, glazed over. I watch back the ending of the stream. Like, I don't even know what I did. I don't know whether I cried. I don't know whether I was ranting. I don't know. But I found that I was mostly sat there during that cutscene. I was just like, there is like a small tear that forms in my eye. Like the edge of my mouth starts like shaking like I'm gonna cry. But I was mostly just like processing. And I feel like I was just loading for what happened after the stream. Sometimes there's a bit of a dawn delay when it comes to emotional stuff, especially when I'm on stream, because like I'm streaming and I'm trying to think about what just happened and process what just happened, but I'm also talking to chat and I'm trying to do all the tech stuff, and then I end stream and I kid you not, I sat there and I stared at the wall for about half an hour. I am not exaggerating. I just sat there and thought about things. And then I tried to go to bed, and I just lay there in the darkness, thinking about everything, and also like connecting all of these dots that have been brought up throughout MSQ. And I guess like even more recently stuff that happened in Elpis, which I'm only just putting together like, I knew that, but I didn't understand what that meant. And I think the main thing that hit me while I was processing all the time travel stuff and like how that all links together and is this like a stable loop or an unstable loop and all those kinds of things, was she's been waiting this whole time. She's been waiting for thousands and thousands of years for this version of us to come back. And it didn't really hit me until I started thinking about it. Like, I knew that. I knew, like, this is our re-entry point, right? And before that, we didn't know. So she couldn't tell us, because if we knew, it never would have happened because of the way the loop works. So all of this time, she has just been suffering by herself, unable to tell another being in the entire universe, while she shelters us and protects us from calamity after calamity. And she just watches all of this suffering, and she knows that she can't do anything about it, because if she does, it would change everything. And it just, it got me. It got me. This idea that she knows that she has to endure all of that. And I went back and I watched the cutscene, and there are these, I suspected it when I first watched it, and I was like, oh, okay, I think that's what it is. But watching it again, when every time she like takes a hit and she like rocks back and the black like splashes all over her face, like every single one of those is a calamity, right? Like that's her shielding us from the calamities. And she's walking alone, and to either side of her is just this darkness and this abyss and this suffering that she has no choice but to witness, because she has to keep walking on, because she knows it's the only way. And it's the only way that this version of us that can eventually maybe save this world ever gets to exist. And that is... it's so incredibly sad, but like intensely beautiful at the same time. Because there is so much love in that, and so much hope. Like the hope you have to like walk on through all of that is staggering. Like, and then the big thing that hit me was she's waiting for this version of us who's here now. And now she can talk to us, and this is going to be the moment where she can finally, after thousands and thousands of years, how many thousands of years? Is it like 10,000 years? Something like that, she can finally talk to someone about everything that's happened and have someone understand. And maybe there can be an end, at least to her suffering, if we can share that with her. 6 million years? No. Millions? 12,000 years. Okay, fucking hell. I was gonna say I thought it was thousands of years, and that's bad enough. God. 12 million years I have suffered. I have waited. And then I started thinking about Elpis and the Ancients and Hermes and all of that. And how well freaking written this entire thing is. Like, it's absolute bloody literature. Like, when you really start thinking about it, and how you have characters that represent certain things, and then you also have characters who are direct opposites of each other, even though they have certain things in common. Like, especially Hermes and Venat, they are so similar, but so different. And the difference between them is how they respond to this question of what's the point of everything. And they both go in different directions. And the difference between them is what they decide to do about it. and how they deal with it. And I think for Hermes, he cannot deal with this idea of there being no point to anything. And it destroys him. The fact that there are no answers and we can't know what the meaning is, if there is any meaning. And that's the thing that finally breaks him. And there's something so incredibly human about this entire story, because that's at the core of humanity. Like that is the core of being immortal and being human, is that you're born and you exist for such an unfairly small amount of time, and then you disappear forever. And every memory you ever had, and every horrible moment, every beautiful moment, and everything in between, and everyone that you love is eventually just swallowed by time itself, never to return. So how can life be so intense and beautiful? How can an experience like consciousness be so beautiful and so terrible and meaningless at the same time? How can it be so meaningful and so meaningless? And how can that exist together? Like it's the core of being alive, and it's so horrible, but it's so magical at the same time. And if you think about that too much, and if you search for answers where there are none, you spiral. And not knowing the answers can make you lose yourself, which is what happens to Hermes. But then Venat is the exact opposite. Like, but she's also the same, because she sees the suffering and the lack of meaning, and decides to be like, well, that's the point. She decides to still be curious about the universe and everything that exists. And she doesn't need answers, and she just accepts that things are the way they are. Yeah, but what's different is how they choose to deal with it. Like, they both struggle with the same things, but Venat ends up seeing the beauty in it and not needing the answers. Which is so beautiful as well, because answers the song, and the fact that Hermes is searching for answers as well, and that they're like the foil of each other in a poetic sense, and it's just and then how that relates back to our own world and everything in our own world. And it's something you can really relate to as, well, I'm immortal, but I imagine as a mortal being. That's something that everyone thinks about, from the moment you're born, you're going to die, and you know that nothing lasts forever. And how can we live, how can we exist in that state of hopelessness, of knowing that it doesn't matter, but at the same time having these experiences that matter so much? How can everything matter and not matter at the same time? But yeah. And the ancients as well. The ancients have this idea that life resolves and you find fulfillment and you complete your purpose and then you're done. And it's a lovely idea, but life rarely works in that way. And even in their society, it still doesn't work that way. No one completes their purpose. Life is messy, and it's painful, and it's unfair, it's unjust in so many ways. But I think what Venat represents is this sense of you can't escape suffering, but you can learn to carry it. And mortals are so resilient as creatures because they're so stubborn and because they never let go of what they love. And they can go through the most terrible things and still wake up the next morning and try again. And that's the key experience of being alive, is everything's shit, but we keep on trying because there's something worth living for, and there's just this insatiable need to live, even if you don't know the answers. And I think that whole scene with Venat, walking forwards through everything, that was such a lovely representation of not only that moment for her, but existence itself. And we choose to live and love and go on every single day, even when we know that existence itself is pointless. But the idea that you keep on going, and that there are some small moments of joy and meaning in amongst the suffering, being the closest to anything that ever means anything. Oh, God! It's just, yeah, it's just beautiful. And so much of this game, I think, is about love. And I don't mean that as in like, oh, the power of friendship and the power of love and hope. Yes, it's about all of those things. And I think we find those things with the Scions and our relationship with the Scions. But it's also about what happens when what you love is destroyed. What happens when you can't let go of something that you love so much that you become obsessed with it and you lose sight of the meaning in anything else. And I guess the lengths that people will go to protect what they love. The lengths, both good and bad, of what people will go to protect what they feel is right and what they feel is just and what they love. Looking at you, Emmett! Looking at you! Although, I think you can examine almost any character in this game through that lens, and that's what makes it believable, because that's at the core of everything, right? Like, what is at the core of everything if not what we love and what we care about? And yeah, what we love, what we care about, what we choose to find meaning in. Because ultimately, we have to find our own meaning. The universe won't give us that meaning. Meaning does not make logical sense. Meteion is trying to make sense of the logic of what can be the meaning of life, but you can't make sense of it. There are no answers except the ones that you make for yourself. And Venat chose to allow us to find the answers and be free. Which brings me to my next point. Venat is Space Jesus. Venat is Space Jesus. She's Space Jesus. I realize this is 6 AM. Venat is Space Jesus. Look. We don't talk about religion on this stream. But I feel like if we look at it as literature in this moment, comparing this literature to that literature, it's a very interesting comparison to make. This idea of like someone suffering in the name of mortals and choosing to allow mortals to have free choice, even though that is suffering. Because that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, is that like, he suffered for our sins. And there used to be this perfect utopia, Elpis, right? And we are essentially the ones who destroyed it with our own hubris, with our need to know the answers. Garden of Eden, the destruction of the Garden of Eden, the fall of innocence, all of this stuff. And then Venat sacrifices herself, walks through suffering, walks at our side through suffering to free us and to give us a chance at free will and to not have to sacrifice ourselves for existence. Biblical, innit? But it is. And like, you can make so many comparisons with Elpis and the Garden of Eden, and I need to go and like shove my copy of Paradise Lost in your face, so that you can understand. But yeah, this idea of suffering and the value of suffering is so core to so many human religions, which I find really, really fascinating. And it's at the very heart of religion itself, is this idea of like, well, if there were a God, why would that God allow us to suffer? What a cruel and callous God they must be if they allow this level of suffering at such a cosmic, unjust scale. How could we ever support that God? And then, of course, what religion says is actually like that suffering is the price for being free. It's the price for free will. And the only way to carry on through that suffering is to have faith. And what is faith, my friends? Faith is not simply hope. Faith is belief, knowing that there are no answers. Answers. Say it with me. Answers. So yeah, Venat is Space Jesus. Venat is Space Jesus. And if Venat is Space Jesus, I propose my theory that Space Jesus must die. Space Jesus has suffered for our sins. And now Space Jesus must be sacrificed to allow us to be free, truly free. Because Venat is still a primal. Am I not right? She's still a primal, and she still requires sacrifice to exist. So we aren't truly free until Venat doesn't exist. Until technically there are no gods. Because, I mean, that's the whole thing as well. Like, we had to make sacrifices to keep Hydaelyn alive. Which brings me to my other point, which is, it's kind of in support of the Hydaelyn is a bit dodgy theory, in that you can see this from multiple sides, right? The more I start thinking about it, the more I'm like, especially if you're Emmett Selk and the Convocation, because essentially, she did sunder the world, and from their point of view, they had people who were willing to sacrifice themselves to Zodiac for the continuation of their society. So they thought, oh, these people, they choose this willingly. Like, we're not sacrificing them against their will. They want to sacrifice themselves in order to keep this world alive. So to people like Emmett, I can see how he's like, why would she do that? Because we could have carried on, but at what cost, Emmett? At what cost? Was it worth it in the end? Because Elpis was not perfect. The Society of the Ancients was not perfect. And this we saw by the struggle that Hermes went through, and how Hermes lost all kind of sense of purpose in life because he could not deal with this idea that there was suffering, and it was this dark underbelly to this seemingly perfect existence that he couldn't deal with. And no one else saw it because they didn't want to see it, but he saw it. Is she really a primal though? She is, right? Because like, she required sacrifice to exist, and Minfilia had to sacrifice herself in order to empower Hydaelyn again, so that Hydaelyn could go on being. And Hydaelyn's power is running low. We know this. Hydaelyn is fading away. Hydaelyn is fading away, and it isn't too long before her power will be completely gone. So I'm like, what does Meteion represent, and what do Meteion's sisters represent? They represent hopelessness, despair, an utter lack of belief that there is meaning in anything. Nihilism. Nihil bum bum. Okay? So, what do we know about Akashar and Dynamis? Right? Energy. Opposite energies, right? So let's say, see, this is where it doesn't work, because my theory is like, we have to kill Hydaelyn to save the world so that she unleashes all of this opposite energy. So like these feelings of like hope and love. Save the world with love and rainbows. That's my theory, right? That like that energy would then balance out all of the despair that Meteion and her sisters unleashed. But Hydaelyn doesn't have any power left. Hydaelyn is weak. So how can Hydaelyn possibly overpower all of that despair? Like she doesn't have much left, unless we were to somehow like power Hydaelyn up. Like, it'd be really cool if there was a fight and we just channeled all of our hope and our love and like our happy memories, think happy thoughts, like into Hydaelyn, so that Hydaelyn gets like soaked up. And then Hydaelyn like self-destructs all over Meteion. That would be so cool. Like we're imbuing her. Or I posit an alternate theory, that we instead kind of like take on Hydaelyn's power, at least like the last vestiges of Hydaelyn's power, and we carry on her legacy, essentially. But like throughout all the Scions. So we like share this power and she dissipates it between us. And we go on and we find our own answers. And we are not slaves to gods any longer. But I don't want her to die. I know. And now I think about this, I'm like, no, okay, I take it back. Crystal Mummy, stick around. But then it does feel like if she's Space Jesus, that's the ultimate sacrifice she can make for this world that she loves. The Society of the Ancients does make it clear that they were a people who would willingly sacrifice half of their population twice over. When death is both a choice and a celebration, those people would totally sacrifice themselves. Not so much us mere mortals. But then here's the thing, Fries. Yes, you can say like, oh, they did it willingly. Like, what a sacrifice to give yourself so that your world could live. Like there's something beautiful in that they would willingly do it to save their civilization. But then can you not argue that they did not have free will? Because their minds have not been open to all of this. They don't fully understand just what they're sacrificing. Because their entire lives they've been brought up being told that's what the meaning is, that's what the purpose is. And like with Hermes, he's the only one who fully sees like suffering and the full extent of existence and like both sides of the coin. So all of these people that are sacrificing themselves, do they truly understand why they're sacrificing themselves? Like, and for what purpose if that suffering is still going to exist? Like it's still imperfect. And I'm like, and they believe that like life is a completion of purpose. But you can't ever complete life. You can't 100% life. It doesn't resolve in that way. So yeah. But how freaking cool that in a game, a video game, let alone an MMO, they are talking about existential dread and the fragility of human existence and the existence of suffering and the meaning of life. Like, what is MSQ? Like, what is this wild ride that we are being taken on? It's not like bad guy has risen up, we have to defeat the bad guy, okay, next expansion. It's just this massive overarching plot that just stabs you right in the heart, but then also somehow gives you hope about existence itself. And I think like we have so many moments in the MSQ where we see those tiny glimpses of goodness, of light, and yes, there is like all this like fear and uncertainty and really like shocking, horrible scenes that happen, but the ones that stick with you are those small, insignificant moments where people are having those little interactions with each other and standing up for what they feel is right, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And like, if that ends up being how we save the world with the power of love and rainbows, I would just like to point out that was on my Tinfoil Hat Theory stream as a joke. People asked me like, what do you think the themes of Endwalker are going to be? And I said, well, if Shadowbringers is about grief and how we move on after everything is lost, then Endwalker will surely be about friendships and rainbows. But guys, what if it is friendships and rainbows that saves the world? What if that is the energy we need? That is the dynamis we need to overcome everything that Meteion and her sisters represent. The cold logic, the cold calculating logic of an uncaring, vast cosmic universe versus me and my little gang of weirdo friends who really care about each other. I will cry if that happens. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Wait. I forgot to tell you like my headline revelation, by the way. So, as I was abed at the hour of 6 a.m, unsleeping still, something kept bothering me. And I'm gonna flood the line now and not remember it fully. But you know Meteion? You know that line that Meteion says when we first meet her? I think it's, know your thoughts, feel your feelings. Someone remind me, but it's a run of three. It's a run of three. I'm gonna find it, wait. I swear I had it written in my notes app somewhere. So I got out of bed. I literally went to my own VOD. I watched my own VOD. And I was screaming because she says, I wish to hear, thank you, Maisie. I wish to hear your words, know your feelings, hear your thoughts. Wait. Anyway. Isn't it C? Know your thoughts. Thank you. I was like, actually, that invalidates my theory. I forgot. Share your thoughts. Share your thoughts. Know your feelings. Yeah. Meteon would not want to know your thoughts. It's all about Emic and Emmerich. Indeed, yes, it's all about the husbands. Thank you, yes. I should have prepared a PowerPoint again. This is, So, when we first meet Meteon says that she wants to hear our words, share our feelings, know our thoughts. Hear, feel, think. I was screeching. I was trying so hard not to scream. It was captured on video. I did capture this on video. Yeah. And that's what Hydaelyn says when Hydaelyn first awakens us. Hear, feel, think. Hear, feel, think. So, that got me thinking. Does that mean that in some way, Hydaelyn has been trying to warn us this whole time? But then she couldn't warn us because that would change history, right? That would change everything. But maybe, if anything, she was just trying to make us feel uneasy when we first heard those words from Meteon. She knew she couldn't tell us explicitly, but she planted a little seed there. Because it was genuinely bothering me, because it was that cadence of 3. And I was like, oh, what is that thing Meteon says? And I can only assume that Meteon's sisters, when they like go into the universe and they're going to these planets and they're like introducing themselves to these other civilizations, is that not the first thing they'll say? Because if we think that Meteon is like essentially like a computer program in a human body, really, when we think about it, then she's kind of programmed to introduce herself in that way. Like that's the standard phrase. And Hydaelyn, what she did worked. Because I was in bed and I was like, oh my god, no. It worked, Hydaelyn. It gave me the heebie-jeebies. You set something off. You created some kind of a link between your words and her words. And I did run to the Discord almost immediately. Monji was awake. I don't know how you're awake, but Monji was awake. And I was like, wait. I have to know. Like, did they know that this was going to be the story from the very beginning? Or did they write this in retrospect after everything? And it is confirmed that it was done after. So this story was not completely planned for A Realm Reborn. It was written in after. Which, I know some people might be like, they retcon the entire thing, but no, fudge that. This is even more impressive. It's even more impressive that they managed to write it so well that it seems like it was always meant to be, even though it wasn't. That they managed to write it with no plot holes, so that you can look back over the entirety of A Realm Reborn and go, oh my god, this is what they meant when this happened. And oh, was she trying to drop something here? And wait, that links back to this when this happened in the Calamity. And you can trace all these things together and you can get your red string and you can put it on a board and you can have a rant. And like, that is incredible writing, that they can make it so meaningful. I think there were so many ways that they could have done it that would have seemed like they just kind of shoved it in there. And you'd be able to be like, oh, okay, well, that was underwhelming. That was a really underwhelming plot twist, like, But the way they wrote it, the fact that you can't tell that it wasn't planned from the beginning just proves that it was insanely well done. So, yeah. And there's the thing, because when Hydaelyn awakens us, that voice, I remember when I was ranting to you guys about my Endwalker theories, I kept being like, I think Hydaelyn's evil, or Hydaelyn's a little bit dodgy. Which, interestingly enough, I'm learning now, people are saying that that was one of the prevalent theories before Endwalker came out, so I wasn't alone. Because that voice sounds kind of dark. Like, when we first start the game, we're like, oh, we're being awakened by Mother, and we put this positive lens on it. But if you listen to it again, thinking, who is this God? Who is this being that's awakening us, and for what purpose? If you listen to it with that lens, it starts to feel a little bit nefarious. Like, it could easily be a villain that is saying those words. But if she was trying to warn us, that was on freaking purpose. She was trying to unsettle us, so that when we meet Meteion, it kind of puts us on edge a bit, and we're like, yeah, right? There's a reason she says it in that tone of voice. Because it's a warning. It's a warning. Even though she can't warn us, because if she were to tell us explicitly, it would change the course of history and we never would have gone back to Elpis, and therefore the world can never be saved. So she can't tell us. But she can make us feel things. She can make us feel things. But then the fact that actually, no, maybe if you look at it through another lens, if you look at it through the lens of like people like Emmett, actually, no, maybe she is evil. In their perspective, she is evil. So she is a morally questionable hero. This game. And the fact that my immediate reaction was, oh, fuck, I need to go back and play the whole of Shadowbringers, don't I? Sure, why not? I think there is some substance to this theory, and even if there's not, it sounds cool. The idea that she was trying to give us a warning is cool, you know, because it links all the way back, and it's so cool. Oh, on that note, Emmett. I spend a lot of time thinking about Emmett Selk. I really do. I genuinely do. And I had this theory at the end of Shadowbringers that when he says, remember us, remember that we once lived, that he's somehow like desperately begging us to remember, because maybe there is some way, if we remember, because my theory was that I am Azim and all of that stuff. I was thinking like maybe he's desperately begging us to remember, because if we do, there is something we can remember about something. Now I'm thinking maybe Dynamis. When I was going through the story, I was like, oh, maybe there's something we remember about Dynamis that will save our world. But actually, it's even sadder now that we know there isn't. It's even sadder now that we know that in those final moments, he didn't have some grand plan. He wasn't asking our memories to be reawakened so that we could save the world or give us some secret information that was lying in an alternate version of ourselves. He was literally just asking his old friend to remember for just a moment, so that in his final moments of existence, he could see something of them once again. And that's somehow even more tragic. Like, I wanted to place this bigger meaning on it and be like, oh, it's this big plot twist, because when we remember, it's gonna suddenly unlock part of our memory, and we're gonna know this thing that will somehow save our universe, and hey, maybe it will create an alternative version of the Ancients universe, and they can go on living as they used to be, and it's gonna unlock all this stuff, and blah, 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 blah. And actually, no, it's even more tragic if he's literally just like, please, remember us? Like, I don't want to be alone. Yeah. You're just supposed to remember that he and Azim were once lovers. This is why I wanted to meet Azim. Like, we haven't met Azim. Obviously, smiley faces. I think the chances are low, considering I've now come back in time. But I wanted to meet Azem to know why they mean so much to Emmett. Because you know Emmett, he's such a grumpy fart. It would take a lot to get through to his heart. Oh, that was poetry. It right. Oh. Somebody write that down. Anyway. It would take a lot to get through to him and to like emotionally affect him. So who was Azem that could have that kind of impact on him? That at the very end he could be begging for even just some small remnant of Azem to return. Oh God, you've got me thinking now, like what if they were lovers? I briefly entertained the thought, but then I thought chat would laugh at me. But at this point I'm sat here with a tinfoil hat on, ranting about my theories in a video game. So I may as well. If he loved not only his people and his civilization, but he loved Azem? And we are a small shard of Azem, like a small part of Azem is in us? And then he's seeing that throughout the Shadowbringers story, and being so close to us, but yet so far away, and knowing he'll never get that version back. Like, I always thought about it through the lens of like a friendship, and they were good friends. And that maybe him and Hythlodaeus and Azem were like this super duper friendship crew. But if he actually loved... Chat, why do you do this to me? I'm convinced that Hythlo, Emmett, and Azem were a polycule. Why would you do this to me live on stream? Even my tinfoil hat has given up. I love Hythlodaeus as well. I think like going back to Elpis and seeing Hythlodaeus, like, oh, I love how it's like the duo of the grumpy emo boy with his cheery sunshine best friend. And that is literally their friendship. And you can tell that Emmett really cares about him, but he never say anything. Whatever. I feel like the whole of MSQ can be summed up in... Thanks for that. I'll just be thinking about that for my entire lifespan. Thanks, Square Enix. New old friend, indeed. Yeah, Hythlodaeus is not afraid to poke fun at Emmett either. Yeah. And the fact that they've both been waiting so long, both Hydaelyn and Emmett, sorry, Venat and Emmett, have been waiting all this time. And Venat having to go through the suffering of knowing that she caused so much pain and carrying all of that alone. And I thought Emmett's suffering was bad. I felt sorry for Emmett. And I still do. Because he lost so much. And he used the example of someone who loses what they love and cannot let go. And we talked about that a lot during Shadowbringers. Because of all of the themes of grief in Shadowbringers and Emmett like representing denial in grief and like not being able to let go because it was so core to his entire being. He just couldn't let go, and that became his entire purpose. We should have had a PowerPoint. In Elpis, they would have had a PowerPoint. Oh well, Venat saw to it that we did not have Microsoft Word anymore. She sundered it into Google Slides. I feel like I'm gonna need a PowerPoint by the end of Endwalker. Especially if... Oh, jeez. Sorry. Oh, Venat. Since we've established that Venat is Jesus Christ, instead of saying Jesus Christ now, we can just say, oh, Venat. Oh, Venat! if the stuff that I'm talking about does actually end up happening, and like we overcome the forces of despair with the power of love, whilst acknowledging that to live is to suffer, and accepting that to be alive is pain, but that it's worth it for these small moments of joy, those brief moments of joy in amidst all of that injustice, then I'm gonna need a PowerPoint, and I'm gonna need a lot of tissues. Oh, Crystal Mother. And I see why she is Crystal Mother, because only the love of a mother could endure all of that, for the hope that her children could be free once more. Yeah. We pray to the Crystal Mummy that we shall be worthy. Tell us, why must we suffer? Oh, that moment where she says, they will walk. He will walk is what she says in the cutscene. I know, because I've been watching it over and over again. If you see me logging on and just being in my in-room, that's why I'm watching the cutscene again. It's just so masterfully done. And the fact that, like, the more that you think about it, the more parallels you see, and the more interesting comparisons with, like, earlier on in the story you can find. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See the hardships that make you strong. Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Remember, she birthed a world of pain and suffering. This is interesting, right? This is really interesting, because directly after that cutscene, I'm starting to see that some of you are like anti-Venat, which is really, really interesting, because yes, there are some points there, right? Because she did sunder her world and she did cause pain and suffering. But are you saying that there was no pain and suffering to begin with? Are you saying there would not have been pain and suffering had they continued with their plan? Had the Convocation continued to sacrifice people in order to empower Zodiac and keep their version of the universe alive? Are you saying there wouldn't have been suffering there? There is always suffering. And it's really interesting because it does pose this idea of, like, yes, Venat is space Jesus, and Venat is this idea of, like, hope and there needing to be suffering for there to be joy. And then I guess on the other side, it really juxtaposes, like, the freaking Convocation represent this idea that, like, oh, there shouldn't be suffering at all, and that should be the ideal society. And everything we were talking about earlier with religion and how a lot of people don't believe in God because they're like, oh, yes, you know, like, there shouldn't be any suffering, and if there is a God that exists that allows suffering, I don't want to believe in them. And there's those two camps, you know, in everyday life. It all comes back to that, my friend. Yes. Yes, and the Pope in Heavenswood, yes. Indeed. Suffering was necessary. Venat has to spank her children. It's one of those rare occasions where I just started reading the message without pre-reading it. I thought it was going to be really deep. I thought you were going to be like, suffering was necessary because it is core to human existence. But no, spanking was involved. Yes, on occasion, it is needed, apparently. Okay. Crystal Mummy can... Okay. Not reading that either. Okay. But yes, the story... I feel like, yes, you can call me silly for sitting here in a tinfoil hat and losing my mind over a video game and characters that don't exist. But this game is so beautifully done because it is written so well. And it relates to so many things from our world, which is what makes it meaningful, is that it has all of these connections to our own world. And that's why it resonates so much with so many people. So you can call it silly all you like, but it's so beautifully written that it touches people in a way they never knew they could be touched. I will leave. Anyway, But that's why the stories have impact, because it speaks to a very real part of human existence. Did I ever expect a video game to talk so... I never ever expected an MMO to talk so eloquently about the nature of human existence and suffering and meaning in an infinite, unforgiving universe. That's why Was It Worthwhile got me as well. And I think as well, that line got me because of Heidelin and those two lines being so core to like her existence and everything that she sacrificed for us. Like, was it worthwhile? Was it worthwhile? Was it worth it? All of this suffering, all of these bad things, is it worthwhile in the end? And when you look at existence, you have to say, well, yes. Yes, because of these small moments of joy and meaning. Yeah, it means something because it doesn't mean anything, and that's beautiful. Oh! But yes, it's just so well written. And I think at some point I'm just gonna have to make a YouTube video where I sit down and I rant about all of this, because I love literature and I love philosophy, and there are so many interesting concepts that are brought up in this story that you can like link back to, like, oh, this really reminds me of this. And like, especially like Greek tragedy, and also the fall of Eden when it comes to everything that's happened in Endwalker. And the idea of like the tragic Greek hero who is fated to die, but must carry out this destiny, and no matter what they do, that is their destiny, and they must walk that path. And the idea of glorified suffering, and that's also a big thing in Greek tragedy, of you know how the story of that hero is going to end. And there is a kind of honor in the suffering that they go through. And also with so much of Elpis being kind of ancient Greek themed, it makes a lot of sense as well. And I have no doubt that they looked at like Greek tragedy and all of that when they were writing this. There are heavy influences, and I mean the biblical influences, like heavy biblical influences, because of Elpis being akin to the Garden of Eden and all of mankind's creations gathered in one place, and this idea of seemingly living in harmony, and the fall of innocence and knowledge, because knowledge was what eventually destroyed the Garden of Eden, is Eve having to know. And was that wrong? No, not really. Not really. And then you can be like, okay, so if we're gonna make those comparisons, then Emmett is, in a lot of senses, the Lucifer in this situation, right? In a lot of senses. But then also Hades, because Hades is the one who has to know and has to know the answers. It was worth all the suffering. It made us stronger for enduring the struggles to handle the hardships of life. Exactly. It was our armor, indeed. Literature. Absolute literature. That's what MSQ is. Do you remember how Emmett's voice was almost mockingly introduced in Labyrinthos? Oh gosh, that was so long ago. oh yes, when we first go in and he's doing the voiceover. And also, that is Emmett's voice in the beginning of Endwalker. And I was like, I kind of knew, but I was like, no, it can't be. But it is, the kind of echoing voice. And the way it's like this echoing, almost taunting voice. You can liken that to the temptation of Eve in the Garden of Eden. Lucifer himself. We love our sweet little devil man. I love him too much. Yeah. We love that you didn't take it straight away. I was like, I think that is, but I'm gonna feel really stupid if it isn't. So I'm just gonna say, is that? And chat was like, not telling you anything. I was stunned that you didn't react to him narrating the Endwalker CG trailer. I think it was just because he kind of changed his tone a little bit, right? it was so different from the like deep mocking tone that we had in Shadowbringers. Like it was mixed really low. Yeah, like there was a throatiness to it that there wasn't before. Indeed. I also found it funny how he mocked the ever-expanding desire to store knowledge, then make more room. And yet the ancients did the same in Elpis, yes. And that is the downfall of the ancients, is that they think they know everything and they have all of this knowledge. But in the end, it's what eventually ends up destroying them. And they also can't accept the fact that perfection is not real. They want perfection to be real so badly that they bury it. They bury anything that is bad. And the only person that saw it for what it was Hermes. I've been thinking a lot about Hermes as well. Because I think when he has that sudden switch and he changes form, it felt very sudden. It felt very sudden, especially like going into the instance and he was so different to this person that we knew. But then that's what happens when you lose all hope and everything ceases to have meaning. I think a lot of people might be like, oh, they switched up his personality like way too suddenly, but it was literally a snap. It was a snap, and something in him broke. And that is what happens when you start examining the reasons of the universe too much, and you focus too much on that. In the end, it will destroy you because there are no answers. If you keep searching for answers, you are going to lose yourself and you are going to break yourself. And yeah, I think that's something that everyone can relate to. I don't think there's a single being alive who hasn't had a moment of questioning everything and whether there is any point and any meaning. I really don't think there is. So to have him as an example of that, I think was really powerful. And yeah, to start with, I was like, it was too much and it was too sudden. But actually, now that I think about it more, it makes sense because it is like you have flicked the switch. And the last hope that he had was sending out Meteor and her sisters into the universe. He was hanging on by a thread. That was his final plea for there to be meaning, because he could not go on without there being meaning. He can't go on without the answers, and he can't accept that there are no answers. So he broke. And yeah, very cool character. Very emotional damage character, but very cool character. And yeah, I just love the absolute poetry of everything being about answers. And you can look at each of the characters in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and you can go, why did they need answers? What did answers mean to them? And what lengths did they go to find those answers? And you can examine it like that, and it makes sense from like every angle you look at it. Like, Emmett needed answers and he clung onto it and he needed to know for sure. And his answer was to bring everything back. He decided that was the answer. But alas. I have woken up most days with answers in my head. And heck, I've had answers in my head as I try to sleep at night. And it's beautiful as well how the meaning of that song changes. Because we've heard it before and we assumed it was this song about, hope and going on and yeah, all of this and all these lovely positive emotions of go on, there is hope. Keep going. And that was lovely in itself. But then when you look directly at the lyrics, after getting to this point in Endwalker, you can see that it's flicking between talking about the ancients and what happened with the ancients and the sacrifices she made, and talking directly to us and saying, you have to go on. And literally some of the lines are very literal, and she's talking about the Sundering and her suffering and her struggle. So it's just incredible to me. Again, poetry. that the meaning flicks like that, and you're suddenly like, oh my god, I get it. It isn't just a song about hope, it's also a song about suffering. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online? in which you can play through the entirety of Heavenswood and Shadowbringers, and you could cry and you could think about the meaning of existence, and it changes you, man. It changes you. Anyway, do you want to play some video games? I personally, I do enjoy a video game. Should we play a silly little video game in which nothing consequential ever happens at all? Let's play a video game. Let's play a video game. You want to play? Yeah, let's play a video game. Let's play a video game. It was just some of the moments in this game. It's one of those games that just makes you slam your hands on the table and go, I fucking love video games. Look, I don't swear that often. But it just makes you, I was promised an as a medium, video games are so beautiful.
Wonderful to listen to. Having been on you with your journey all these years, it makes me immensely proud to see you embracing this side of the game in such an eloquent and beautiful way.
Oh, thank you so much, Monji, and thank you for being here throughout the journey. Something I genuinely worry about is sometimes when these big cutscenes happen, I worry about reacting the right way. And I know that there are a lot of content creators who are the typical content creator, and they will sit there and they'll go, oh my fucking god, what the hell? And there's like this big reaction. But I am a quieter person. I'm a more like introspective person. And I think for me, sometimes it takes a while for it to sink in. But when I start thinking about it, I really think about it. And I sometimes worry that people are just like, oh, she had no reaction to that. Where's the crying? Where's the screaming? And I'm processing. I'm thinking about it. Trust me, I'm thinking about it. I was just stunned. I was stunned at the end of last stream. It was like my eyes were just like glossed over, and I couldn't. The crying and screaming happened between 2 and 6 a.m. It's true. It's true. Ugh. But there is so much that you can take away from a game like this. And I now understand why people rant about the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. There are lots of over-the-top reaction vids. I try to understand that they do feel something, but they're just overdoing it for YouTube. Sometimes people are genuinely like that, and that's their personality. And some people are very like outward and bubbly, and like they share everything. And I would say I'm not outward and bubbly, but I do share everything. I do share everything. I am an emotional conduit. I'm not afraid to let feelings show on stream, and I think that's really important. But sometimes, especially when I'm still processing things, it doesn't come out in a way that's really obvious on stream. And it takes me longer to format how to talk about it. Because that's very important to me too, is talking about things in a way that makes sense, not just being like, oh, that was so cool, or, oh, that made me so sad. It's deeper than that, especially in a game like this. It's way deeper than that. When I played both of these expansions, I did not cry at all on my first time through. It's when I see it again, after the fact, that it gets to me most. Yeah, and I think especially in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, because there are so many moments where at the time you don't really realize how important it was. And then you go back and watch it again, and there's this sense of like sadness, but then also a little bit of happiness mixed in. It's that like weird melancholy of, oh, this was such a horrible, atrocious thing to do, but oh, how beautiful in a way that they did that. How dare you little shit, Square Enix? But also, oh, that is pure poetry. God damn it. And so it's really interesting, like, looking back at the streams and seeing which moments did actually, like, make me full-on sob tears on stream, and which ones I sort of sat with and it went away and it stayed with me. I mean, End of Shadowbringers was full-on sobfest. That was tears running down my face. That was snot coming out of my nose, kind of crying. Like, that was Yeah. But it's really weird to me that the scene that actually made me cry was the Was It Worthwhile scene. I had tears in my eyes when Heidelin was walking down that path, but the one that actually got me was the Was It Worthwhile? And I think it's because of that sense of like innocence and curiosity and love of the world and knowing what she eventually goes on to do. Even when at that stage, I didn't know the full extent of like the suffering and that she is the one that sunders the world. I just know that she becomes Heidelin, and that is the love that she carries on. Like thousands of years later, she still has that love and that just unquenchable desire to know things without needing to know all the answers. Like she craves knowledge because she thinks it's beautiful, not because she needs to know everything, which is the opposite of how the ancients think about things. And I guess that's why she contradicts Hermes in so many ways, because Hermes needs to know everything. And she needs to know everything, but only because she's interested and she's curious. It's in a very naive and beautiful way. And she doesn't have the answers, and she's okay with that. So yeah. Yeah. But in almost every scene that is huge and emotional in a bad way, I'm also sometimes smiling, which I find really weird when I go back and look at it. Like even in Shadowbringer's end scene where I am crying, I am kind of smiling as well, because in that moment I'm acknowledging like, this is so fucking cool. And it's that like disbelief of like, what the heck, this music that's playing, that's making every hair on my body stand on end, but then the emotional damage, and it's like those things all like mashed in together. Oh, yeah. You should play Final Fantasy XIV online. You'll feel absolutely nothing about it whatsoever. It's super chill. Super chill. Very, very cozy game. Cozy vibes. But I have a lot of feelings about this game. I have a lot of feelings. And if I start thinking about them too much, I will feel all the feelings. But just know that I think it's remarkable how it manages to make so many people feel the same way. Like, despite the fact that we're all the warriors of light and we go through the same story, it feels so incredibly personal to all of us. I don't feel anything. I played the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV online, and I felt nothing. 11 out of 10. Would recommend. But yeah, anyway, just a rant about feelings and how I work with feelings, and yes. There are my delayed feelings on what happened last stream. Release the uncut version, you cowards! Alright, let's go and see Kryle. You wanna go see Kryle? You wanna do some MSQ? Chat informs me that probably the best thing to do at this stage is to do a couple more of the MSQ quests and then take a short break to do our role quests, which I'm very happy about because a certain one-earinged man may be present for the role quests. Oh yes. So I wore my finest dress. This isn't my finest dress. I lie. This is just the one that was like the most summery dress that I had, that I thought I wouldn't burn alive in, because if you're watching the VOD, it's very, very hot right now. What's the temp in here? 28. Quite nice in here. It's lovely. All my ice cubes have melted. You see Kryle in the Baldician Annex. Oh, and also like the floor in here. The fact that they spit you out of that freaking cutscene into the middle of this floor. How dare they? How dare they? Did they spit you out looking at this? I don't think I can forgive them for that, but it's also amazing. And the fact that you walk in here so many times and you're like, oh yeah, it's a pretty floor pattern, and you don't really think about it. It's just, it doesn't mean anything. I think that's really why the MSQ shines, is because there's so many times where you're told something and it goes completely over your head. And it's only when you look back or when you play it again that you realize the meaning. and the connections that it makes to later in the story. So, yeah. Hi, Charlayan. Long time no see, Charlayan. How you doing? How you doing? Hey. Are you a spaceship, Charlayan? Are you I have a theory. Oh, Maisie, I had really good intentions of clearing 11 slots in my inventory specifically. Maisie tags me on the Discord and says, hey Dawn, I've crafted a set for you and it's a really good item set and you're really gonna notice the difference when you're in combat. And I'm like, oh my god, Maisie, thank you so much, you're so kind. And Maisie goes, just so you know, before Friday, maybe clear 11 slots in your inventory so that you can take the gear at the beginning of stream. Look, before I had my rant about Heidelin, I had grand plans to go and sort this out. So we'll do a bit now. We find ourselves in Charlayan. It's a pretty good place for inventory clearing. I think all of this green stuff can be given to my free company guy, right? I can just feed them to the free company. Wide spectrum dye, that can go in my retainer. Baguette, very important. Very important to the plot of Endwalker, that baguette. All the ice cubes have melted. Yeah, mine is just soup now. Ice cube soup. How about giving the materia to the retainer? I like this idea. Where does one find in room here? Oh, there's a summoning bell in the market. I'll go there. Also, Maisie, the fit is slay today. I love it. It's giving Pixie Hollow in the best way possible. Okay, there is a bell. I've never used it before, actually. It's here, though. I forget who had my materia. I think it was Sebastian. Also, at this point, I feel the need to say, welcome to the stream if you're new. I'm so sorry. You find me at a very interesting point in MSQ. We don't feel any feelings whatsoever during MSQ. This is an emotionless stream. Okay, so they've got crafting materials. Let's get Sebastian. Astarian, he's got the materia, I think. Entrust duplicates. Heaven's Eye materia. Oh my gosh, I did it by myself. Look at that, Luma. Successfully entrusted items. It didn't help very much, but there we go. Okay, I'm gonna put all the materia in here. So is this actually useful for anything, eventually? Or is it like, if I was leveling another class, I might use this materia? Oh, look at that, so clean, so clear. Oh, egg! I'm keeping that. I think Sebastian has the dyes then. You can check it out. Low-level materia isn't really useful at all. Some call them trash. Me, I call them treasures. I've got my Glamour Dispeller. Oh, a bunch of prisms that can go there. Oh no, there's more material I didn't get rid of. Tombstones. Those good. White chocolate, very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11! 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Let's see. I have no applicable items for him, so I can't entrust to him. 11 spots exactly. Perfect. I should probably put my wide spectrum in here, seeing as we have handed those in now to the new dye master. So we can pop those in there. Do I dare do right-click sort? I'll do it. Oh, look at all that free space. I still don't know whether to open these gear coffers. Oh, I'll put these chairs in here. They will eventually go in the house. There's some Valenturian stuff. The ivy canopy deck as well that I was very kindly given. And my Porogo lawn ornament. And my cherry trees. I feel like we need to do some decorating in the free company house soon. There you go. It's really clean and stuff. When you're on a retainer, it says at the bottom of the box. Oh, I've pressed it. This one says I have nothing to entrust. I think I already pressed it on Sebastian, but I'll try. Yeah, no applicable items. They hate me. They don't want my bullshit. They don't want any of it. Okay, I will take that. I think that's a clean inventory. It's very clean. It's clean enough for MSQ. There we go. Hello. My inventory is very clean now. Ah, gifties. Oh, I want to see what they look like as well. Oh, I don't care what they look like. Look at those stats. Oh my god. I'm about to get good. Wow. Thank you so much, Maisie, because I know that crafting this stuff is not cheap. Someday, I will pay you Wisps back. I will buy you a life-size statue of Emmett Selk, and I will bring it to FanFest. Or your desired husband of choice. I think for Maisie, she really loves Urianger. I will bring you Urianger to FanFest. Can confirm. This I will do. Ooh, it has a diadem. Very nice. And finally, the weapon. Ooh. Diadokos. Thank you. I bow to thee. Aha! I will still fall on the floor, as is tradition during any boss fight. But I'm sure these will make it much easier to not do that. Thank you. Let's have a little look. I'm currently wearing the Augmented Crypt Lurkers set. Almost all of those. There we go. I love how there's several gaps. We can see all of the items. It's very neatly organized. Very neatly organized. Okay. Oh, a beret, I say. Oh! I kind of want to see what it looks like before I put my glamour on. Let us look. I'm gonna pop myself here. Ooh la la! Oh, it's purple. Me like. It's the stats that really matter, but we slay in the fashion department. Ooh, aubergine Uggs. We love to see it. Can I just auto-equip, because it should be the best gear that I have in my inventory. If we go to the magic equip. It should already know. Yeah, because it's all so much better than what I already have. It's not recommending the sword. That's lies. There we go. And I put my earrings on. It needs to be in your armory. Oh, okay. It did most of them, though. I think I got everything. The other ring didn't go on. Did I put the same ring on? I took the same ring off twice instead of actually putting it on. Where'd it go? It's somewhere in there. It should look like that one, I guess. It's now your armory chest. Oh, god damn it. Okay, let me get my armory chest. The Diadokos. Diadokos. Cannot equip in that slot. Oh, that's a wrist slot. Okay. I am a stupid dum-dum. Okay. Neck is in your inventory too. Somewhere. Let's play Where's Wally? Oh, there it is. See? So easy to see. I think we got everything. In thanks, I shall spray thee with confetti. There we go. If you're here in the zone, please come and spray Maisie with confetti. For their hard work crafting and their suffering having to watch me find enough space in my inventory. Ooh, cherry confetti. There we go. Yay! Slay. I am slaying now with my beret. I love how I just clapped directly in your face, like... In case you didn't notice! I'm clapping for you! Oh! Oh yeah, that will do it, Sharwin. Yeah. My confetti feels mighty inadequate now compared to that. I will put my glam back on, I guess. I mean, I haven't got the axe for that one, sadly. I might do my Sharlayan scholar look today. I mean, if I'm gonna go and see a certain someone, I think he'd appreciate this look. It's kind of giving Heavensward as well. Ooh, it has a crown as well on the crafted. Please lock the set save. Yes. Should I do this? No, I do. So, but how do I? Update gear set. There we go. My portrait is still so bad. I'm watching you. Okay. I look glorious. My weapon hasn't changed over with the glam, which is interesting. I guess I didn't save it to the glam before. The like heart one. I didn't save it to that. Ah, everyone's here. Greetings. All right, guys. Come to my theories board. Come to my theories board. Excuse me, Toffwib. Move. This is now my theories board. Get out the way. Welcome to my presentation. In this essay, we will examine how the whole of Sharlayan is in fact a spaceship. This is supported by the evidence that if you take the word Sharlayan and you write the word spaceship underneath it, same amount of letters, right? Try it. Prove me wrong, I tell you, this whole place has jet boosters underneath it, and this entire city is gonna take off. And you see that port down there? It's gonna become a spaceport, right? Imagine it floating in the vastness of space. And this is the space dock where all the spaceships come in. It's true. Sharlayan is a spaceship. Stand by this theory. Imagine Daddy Lavelier in a spacesuit. He's gonna look so good in a spacesuit. It would make a lot of sense. They're the backup plan, so it would make a lot of sense. Or at least Labyrinthos is a spaceship. That's what they're hiding down there. Here was me thinking they were doing some deep forbidden research. No, there's just a spaceship down there. There's a spaceship. And then it's gonna break through the glass domed roof in this amazing cutscene. Ah, scriptwriter Dawn is back. I do apologize. She's insatiable. Anyway, should we go and see Kryl? Thank you so much for the gear. Sharlayan is an ancient pyramid spaceship created by the Essians. It's true. It's true. Some good cooking over there. Can you smell what the Whisperer is cooking? It smells abysmal. Also, it's been 2 hours. No. Has it been 2 hours already? Did I rant about Hydaelyn and Venat and Emmett Selk for 2 hours? I told myself I was only gonna rant for like 10 minutes. It's 8 p.m. Well. Since the hour is 8 p.m, and at this time, a certain Moogle Mog is usually asking for food, I think we should make a sacrifice to the primal that is Moogle. I shall return. I think. Unless I die of existential dread before I return. We'll see. Be right back, Humes. See you in a second.
Kupo?
Why, hello there. It is I, Existential Dread Whisper. I have returned to fill your mind with thoughts of the meaningless of existence.
Hello, I've returned once again.
Kupo? Moog has been fed, yes. Moog has been fed. She has feasted on delicious meats. And we shall see if we are free from void interference throughout MSQ. But yeah, we took a break from taking a break. It was breakception. But so many thoughts. And hopefully, some answers. Even if we don't need to know all the answers, I would like to know some. Maybe Kryl has them. Or maybe Hydaelyn herself has them. Just the thought that we're now going to get to meet Hydaelyn, and she's going to get to meet the version of us that she's waited so long for. After all this time, She's been hanging on for thousands of years, and we're finally here. And she can finally speak frankly with us about everything. And maybe she has ideas for how we can save everything. I hope so. I hope so. I just realized as well, I'm about to go into this room and be like, hey guys, how you doing? So I went time traveling. So I went back in time. Anyway, how was your week? Oh, you had a good burger again, Graha. Okay, yeah, nice. Oh, you read some books, Alistair. Okay, yeah. How am I gonna tell them? Am I just gonna casually drop it in?
How do you tell Tataru that you've been time traveling, I tell you? You've a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception.
Hi. Yeah. Funny you should say that. Showing up exactly when needed. As if I was meant to show up at this time and place. As if I didn't, nothing would come to pass that has come to pass. But yeah, hi, it's me. I've re-entered the time stream at this exact point. Greetings. How you doing? Historial. Impeccable timing, as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Oh, I investigated them all right. We did some thorough investigation.
Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments,
which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Aww. Thou must live, die, and know. And again, the run of 3! Here, feel, think. Think here, feel. Feel, think here. Achievement unlocked, carrying our song. HFT. The old HFT again, my friends. We never really escape it. Still thinking about Meteon and how they use that same run of 3. Oh, it's so cheeky, but so well done. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this thumbnail. Though you and Krull both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. More urgent than traveling through time. Okay, lay it on me. I can't wait to hear it. It must be really important. So, have you learned more of the final days? Nah, not much. No. Stoic nod. Then the journey was well worth the risk. Yeah, the journey was worthwhile, you could say. Yeah. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle.
To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus and Minos is the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still. That's a drop in the bucket at best.
In the meantime, Ashtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon! You already got a vessel. The whole of SHARLAYAN is a spaceship, I'm telling you. Look under the foundations, there'll be rocket boosters. Listen to me. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. It's an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no signs of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Oh yeah, Orianjo is still on the moon. He's still on the moon with the clangers. What's he doing? What's he doing up there? Have we had any messages from him? Can he even send messages from the moon with the clangers? Hello, Moogle. Hi.
Hello, sweet pea. What you doing? What you doing? Do you want to sit on my lap? You come to say hi to everyone. Have you come to interrupt my MSQ experience? Thank you, that's very kind of you. You are very cute. Thank you for the biscuits. That's lovely. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to all people of Radzat Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his... Thank you, Mog, thank you. Do not turn off the PC during MSQ. I will never forgive you. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who visited to evacuate and accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship.
Why?
Therefore, to secure safe passage for Hannis refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Already. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital.
You didn't lead with this? You should have led with this as soon as I walked in here. What was with the preamble? You don't need to ease me into it, God!
The others need you, Astariel. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you should start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution.
Also, having two Lalas there whilst that music plays. Just the dramatic opera panic in the background.
And just two little Lalas like chatting to me.
Oh. Why don't you come,
It pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be there for long. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Stola know you're back. At least they're responding to their link pals.
Yeah, Thancred is always like, this is Thancred. Who's speaking, please? He does pick up, so it's fine. They're plotting your murder, as all Lalas do. They're always up to something. Never trust a Lala, they say. Never trust a Lala. As the heavens burn. Seems like the weather forecast is coming in for... Okay. Weather in Garlemald looking a bit overcast today with a small chance of apocalypse. We have a 100% chance of raining meteors and the end of the known universe. I guess I should just go straight there. Okay. Oh, cat treat has been redeemed. I tried not to say the word treat, but I've said it now. I've done it now. Okay, Chris. It shall be done. Ah!
Yes, would you like to eat off of Alphino's face?
This is the method now. We feed Mog the treats off of Alphino's face. And that means she doesn't bite my flesh instead, because she's very enthusiastic about, oh, thanks for pressing the chat button. If anyone gets a weird message, it's from Mog. Here you go. I offer you Alphino's face. Can you eat it, please? Ah, oh, there you go. Thank you. Yes, my queen. I will wait here for your return. Your platter stands ready. I live to serve. There is but one small piece of chicken left. Would you like? Ow!
Yes. Okay, it's all gone now.
Good girl, Kupo.
Yes, Kupo. It's gone. It's gone.
Oh, all the treats are gone.
What a shame. The end of days are come and the chicken treats are depleted. What is there to go on for? What is the point in existence?
I imagine if you refuse to give Mog those treats for a period of probably around 3 weeks, she would probably do the same as Hermes and have a complete existential crisis. She would lose all meaning in her existence. Did Moog message you? She opened my laptop again and asked you to wire some money, didn't she? For treats. You have a problem, Mog. You have a problem, and you need to stop taking advantage of kind people. Your treat addiction needs to end here. But thank you so much, Obi, for the shinies! I very much appreciate it. And thank you for helping us towards the full cinematic cut of Dawn crying in bed at 6 a.m. Yeah, Hello, Mog! Yes, are you going to help with MSQ?
Yeah, very good.
You're already here in game, look. That is literally her. She has the red collar and everything. Treat money now was the message. And you thought that was from me? You're so gullible. You shouldn't fall for these scams. These void cats always scamming. I know.
Yes.
You come sit. You were sitting so nicely before. You were sat so nicely. You're a little angel. And now you've been activated. All she thinks of is treats. That is her purpose. That is her purpose. Just imagining Colin being licked to death by a cat now. Do you think Colin would mind that I'm feeding my cat treats off of his character's face? I think he'd love it. I think he'd be like, yeah, that is the perfect platter. Thank you. Would Alphino mind? Definitely. Alphino would definitely have objections to this, for sure. Hello, Lucia. Long time no see. Moo, honey. I can't see what Lucy is saying. Could you not? Oh, jeez, just all over the keyboard. Okay. Could you not stand specifically there? Like, that is the worst place for you to stand, my love. Could you not? Are you protesting? Are you going to stand in front of the MSQ quest text until I give you more treats? Is that what this is? Is that what this has always been? Now that I think about it, she is far too clever. It would make sense. Give treats? You see MSQ. If not, MSQ withheld from you. It is only right. It is only just. Astariel, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees had come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. Upon departing for Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I love how it always says set aside sufficient time, but it never tells you what sufficient time is. Sufficient time could be like 10 minutes, it could be 40 minutes. We don't know, but either way, we're here for it. Are we ready? Are we ready? Alerts will be paused during the cutscene just so that we don't interrupt anything. I would hate for something massive to happen and Elven Boppy Pipe be playing over the top. We've got drinks. Have we got popcorn? Yeah, in the back there somewhere. Freshly roasted. Okay. Everyone's there. They're waiting for me. We cannot tarry. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. I'm being conscripted. I did not sign up for this. I just wanted to watch a cutscene and have a chill. How dare you? Your progress will be saved at certain points in the event that you inevitably fail, because you are terrible at the game. In the event that you are defeated, which is very likely, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these, and we will patronize you by giving you the option to play on easy mode. Thank you. Oh, before we go in, right, I would like to point out that I have been injured in battle already. I was viciously attacked by my mocha pot this morning. I was making a coffee, and she bit me. She bit me, and I burnt the very end of my finger. This finger, right? You can't actually see it very well, but there's a little blister bubble on the end there, right? So if I miss my red mage rotation, I'm going to blame my finger. That's it. I'm an injured warrior already. Ere we even began, I am injured in the name of coffee. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost and the world will end. As the heavens burn. That's a nice title. I think we're going to have a good time. Yeah, we're going to have an excellent time. Yeah, it's a really annoying spot to burn as well. The little bubble has gone down a bit, but I've got like a weird bolus on the end of my finger, and I hate it. It's very annoying. It's like in exactly the right position for being annoying when I'm pressing the mouse. But as Venat suffered, so shall we. This suffering could not equate to the suffering that Venat went through, and still she walked on. She walked on. If Venat can make it through thousands of years of suffering to save humanity, I can make it through a few red mage rotations. I can do it, guys. I can do it. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Last time on Magna Glacies. Previously on Love Island. Where's Jules? Hope Jules is okay.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
That's a new one.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Hello, Father.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Keeping his cool. If there's one thing you can trust him to do, it's keeping his cool. He's learned how to block out his emotions. Until... Was he too late? No! For a second there, I thought we missed it.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
That's my boy! Oh, come on, don't tell me you don't feel a little bit of pride welling up. That's my boy. Oh, yeah.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Okay.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord. Oh, bless. What? What? I am the little lord. Fear me. I'm supposed to tend to the refugee. I don't know his rotation.
Help
Come.
is at hand.
Diagnosis. Yes, doctors diagnose first before they treat. I have a medical degree. Yes. Yes. Just spam all the buttons. I'm sure that won't cause hemorrhaging. Okay, that is an AoE. That just restores HP. Why would I diagnose first when I can just spam heals at them? Restores targets HP, but not quite as much as the others. Okay. They all restore HP. He's a one-trick pony. It just restores HP. I can't die here. It is very probable that you will, because I am the only medical professional available. Oh my god, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh. Wait, do I also have to fight them? Do you have any deals unaspected damages? Okay. Dosis. Potency of 300. Okay. Estinian, please tank. Thank you. I can't die here. Well, you're dying like in a very inconvenient place. Die quietly, please. Ah, should heal Estinian before he starts moaning. There we go. We've got it, boys. No one else says they're dying, so I think we're good. Estinian, where are you going? There's no hope! No hope! They're transforming as well. Stinny! They're being overwhelmed by fear. Alphano, do what you can. Oh, I love his animations. The little arm flicks. He's so fancy. Divinities protect us. And I love this for Alfie as well. Him being able to fight for himself. Also the fact that when Estinian charged into battle, he accepted, like, yeah, I'll go heal people. He knows what his role is and he doesn't deny that anymore. Like, he will fight when he has to, but he knows what his strengths are. You okay? You seem distressed.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Oh, I have to right-click them, okay. We're providing therapy, not direct healing.
You're safe now.
There we go. Our allies will see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
It's okay, Dad. I've got this. Estinian's back as well. Oh, we're definitely fighting that thing. I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. Oh, Stinny. You take the lead. I'll provide support. You've got this. Oh, I'm hurting as well, though. Can I heal myself? There you go. Big attack. Can I somehow shield him? I'm just gonna get ready to heal. I'm a proper dungeon healer now. Dad, get out my room. Dad, I can do this combat by myself. Oh. Okay, so that's gonna go off on the right-hand side, and then... Oh my gosh, Estinian knows how to move out of AoE. It's a miracle. More beasts. I only hope my newfound abilities are enough. They're targeting him. Can I help? Oh, no. I think I just have to heal through it. It's okay, Estinian. I'm spamming. I don't know which heals do how much healing. I'm just pressing all of them. This one's instant, though. So it's a good panic button. A stack? Is that a stack? It's a stack. It's a stack. And spread. You're starting to get the hang of things. Estinian? That did not feel so good. Daddy Lavelier is so proud of me. He'll never admit it, but he so is. Stay still, Estinian. You keep dancing everywhere.
but not hard enough!
Key! It's nearly down. Oh, Estina's taking some real damage though. Spam! This is the AoE, which I probably don't need to do at the moment. Big ability coming in. There we go! I'm an expert healer, I'll have you know. Oh. You're welcome, by the way.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh my god, it's Emmaus Mora. What are you doing in Eorzea?
I don't want to die.
Do not fear. Alfie's here.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Why, hello there. Fancy seeing you here.
Wait, that's... Euless
Oh
and
yeah,
the
it
army.
is.
So, you've recovered then?
He's having his moment.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later.
For now, we must fight!
We must.
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
And if there's one thing that's going to save all of the Garleans from despairing, it's seeing a Garlean warband march into battle.
Of that I've no doubt.
It's exactly what we needed.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Graha! Alizé!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
No.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
And Alizé doesn't give up, not ever.
Well then, I'd say it's
She's
high
stubborn.
time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Am I gonna... I'm gonna be Alizé, aren't I? I'm gonna be Alizé!
Let's do this. Slay!
In the coming battle, you will fight as Alizé. I know this! This is familiar territory. Good to know, good to know. I know how to play Red Mage! Oh, where is your... You don't have a... Why don't you have a meter, Alizé? What kind of Red Mage are you? You've only got the melee abilities, the Flare combo, and Cure. Okay. This is baby Red Mage. Which makes sense, because she's a baby. So she's only got baby Red Mage mode.
She's still learning, okay?
Let's do this. I'm ready. I'm a professional Red Mage, Graha. You don't need to worry. I got you. I can even heal. Although Alizé does not have a res. So if you die, I'm not a res mage. Alright, go! Oh! I'm sorry, the flowers? Why don't I have flowers? I'm so jealous. I want flowers. Spoilt little... So fancy. I don't have flowers, do I? If I do, they're definitely not roses. You do have flowers, you just don't have that ability on your quick bar. What? Oh, she does the combo, but she's got it on easy mode. She just presses the same button several times, and then she gets the flare. You do have flowers. You don't have it on your hotbar. You have to do your rotation right to get the flowers. I have been deprived of flowers this whole time, and I never knew. Oh, Graha's doing cool time stoppy stuff. Watch out, Alice. This one isn't like the rest.
Fine.
I have a feeling she's going to get in over her head here. I like that the happy music is playing now. It's not like super intense. This is a moment of victory, of glory, of everyone coming together. I take it back. Where is the safe space? I will just stand on Graha. He knows what he's doing.
Today.
Oh, jeez. No, not today. Definitely not today. Do I still get the quick cast if I do the fire? Kinda. Graha, can you tank, please? The beast calls down a rain of meteors. Well, where are they? Oh. What is... Alice, to the other side. Okay. I'm... oh, are we alternating? Okay. Oh, hey. Spreading the damage. Now's our chance. Yeah, Graha, turn your stance on! For God's sake! I'm pulling aggro! How are you, by the way? You're doing okay.
I'm not done yet.
I'm dying a bit. It's okay, we can heal through it, we can heal through it. I should be using Embolden as well. He's so fancy, look at all his fancy abilities. He's healer, not tank. Nah, he should be my meat shield regardless. And force him into front line. The beast calls down a rain of meteors! Really? Are you sure? I trust in your healing, my friend.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Can we go behind the same boulder? Oh, we go this side of the boulder, okay. Now, over here. I'm here, oh! It's interesting hiding in the inside of the rock. Like normally when you hide from abilities, you're hiding from the boss's abilities. Oh, Vermilion Pledge, hello. Do it. Yeah. Woo! Nice. Well done. Go Alice A. Dream team over here. Kind of reminds me of the dragon from Shrek.
There's not
I'm
the
not gonna
barest
lie.
trace of ether.
Not
Maybe
hot
there
pink,
really
though.
is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand.
Aw,
I'm glad you're still in one piece.
you've come a long way.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh no. It's okay, Raha's got you.
Get out of here! Quickly!
No, we said no self-sacrificial
I won't
hero
lose
bullshit.
them. Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Yes. Did he just limit break?
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
Oh.
You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Hello, hello. Did someone call for the sword in the darkness? It's me, the protagonist. Oh. How you doing? Do you like my heels? Do you like the thigh highs? Do you appreciate the fit? I'm so glad I was wearing this outfit for that moment. Well, I'm back. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. You want thighs like this? Do your squats every morning. Never skip leg day. Of course I'm saying that. Of course I am. I could crush a man between these thighs. In fact, I have.
I can look after myself, you know.
I know you can. I was just telling you about my thighs.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I didn't mean to make her feel worse about herself, though.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Let's do this together. I can't believe that was an option. In MSQ. Never skip leg day.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
That we are. Holy music! Oh! Hey, Alizé, you want to see a Red Mage combo? Don't look at me. Why all this self-doubt, Alizé? You're 10 times the Red Mage I've ever been. Terminus is being called down. Are there going to be 3 this time? Ja. What did we do last time? Are we all stacking? I'm just going to stand where you guys are standing.
Just the beginning.
I love as well that there's this triumphant tone to the music. I wasn't ever fully concerned about Alizé there because this seems like it's a comeback moment. I was a bit worried about GRAHA, but I was like, no, the happy, victorious music is still playing, so we must be okay. And I have returned, and I'm just wrecking this. So it's really driving home how powerful I am. In the same way that a certain timed instance did. Astinian! What the devil are you doing here?
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I can't believe that Alizé is still beating herself up, though, about not being good enough. Wanting to impress her father. Oh. You can let it go. You don't need to impress anyone. You are impressive, just by yourself. Gravity field. Keep calm and watch your step. Okay. staying calm is my forte. Oh, it... Okay. Well, I survived it.
Damn you!
Yeah, and this feeling of like me leading them into battle, exactly. When I've always been following them, but now I'm the one leading the way. I'm the one that ties all this together. Ha! They'll have to do better than that.
They will.
We've got those sick Alfie heals going on.
Leave the healing to me.
We've got the healing, we know. Sage is so powerful. I'd love to try Sage.
I am in your debt.
Oh.
Now, where were we?
Can we talk about how that jump from the boss was timed with the music? I don't know if that's intentional, but it sure did feel like it. Whoop! Whoa, the floor is lava! I'm just gonna copy you guys. That's my crew. We're all reunited back together again. Hi, friends. So I've been to the past, but now I'm back to the future. This is Thancred. It's the This is Thancred place.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in SHARLAYAN is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
He tried his best.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old SHARLAYAN. Please.
Moon's haunted by rabbits, so don't want to go there.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Oh.
Yes. Well,
He feels like he's not doing a good enough job, though. He's never doing well enough. He holds himself to such high standards.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh, that looks fine. We can deal with that. Someone cast something, anything.
More of them.
Oh, well, look who it is.
Xenos. Here.
Didn't know you'd be in the neighborhood. What brings you to Garlemald? Looking slay, as always. No.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Just can't get rid of Xenos. Just keeps coming back. Every time. He's like an annoying
Why have you
boss at a
come?
picnic.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
I have not heard you talk in a cutscene for quite some time, my friend.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
He just lives for the game, man. He just wants to 1v1 me.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Bro, I don't want to fight you.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
He's like a PvP player that just keeps showing up in my PvE experience, and I'm like, I'm not interested, mate. I don't even have PvP on. I don't want to fight you. I'm just enjoying the story. Leave me alone. I will report you. Okay, that was cool though. I'll give you that. That was really cool.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
It does add an extra level of tragedy to it, that the people who are killing them are the ones that they used to love. Their own people are destroying themselves.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
In the cold.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Julius, no.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
I can't have him going in there, charging in there and getting immediately axed down.
It
will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
All that, yeah, that's also not good.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
I'm pretty sure that he sacrificed all of those people to feed those eyelashes and that luscious hair. He made like an impossibly good hair serum, an eyelash growth serum. Every time we see him close up, I'm transfixed.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
So we can tell ourselves that it was worth it at the end of the day. He's kind of right.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why.
The growl on his voice.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that, Munchie. I had an extended rant earlier about the pointlessness of existence and Venat and all of this, and that ultimately, like, the point of existence is what you yourself decide it is, because nothing really has a meaning. You find the meaning yourself. But you can take that in a good way or in this way. You can say, oh, we'll find meaning in the small pockets of joy in life, or you can take it this way. And you can bend that meaning to suit your own needs. Yeah.
Blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
The Thunder was a paid actor.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
He wants someone to end it all for him. That's what he wants. Wants to have a play first, though.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Yes, Alice. Alice, like, you're literally not worth our time. You're literally not worth the time of day. Screw you.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
We're not going to play your game. We are not participating.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I think he heard that. I think that got him. He wants some grand finale and he's not gonna get it. He doesn't deserve it. Father! There you are.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
I never really got Xenos, I guess. But it makes a bit more sense now. Having gone through what we did in Elpis. And just like... some people completely... break when they find out that nothing has any meaning, and some people break in the way that Hades broke, and some people break in the way that Xenos did. Of just like, nothing matters anyway, fuck it. Like, okay, yeah, we should go on the ships, yeah, cool.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
They can't leave. They won't leave, will they?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to SHARLAYAN. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Ah. Well, I wouldn't have thought that takes priority right now, but okay. We're kind of in a hurry, Father.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
I'm glad Eulus is getting his moment as well. And it all started with some soup.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Two white-haired fathers. Finally opening up to each other. Steenie Bum has been father figure throughout this journey as well. So I'm like, okay. It's like the stepdad and the biological father talking to each other. Yeah, like, I've been doing your job for so long. Thanks for finally stepping up, bro. Oh. Indeed. Much father. Many father. No, when my two talked. As someone who has a stepfather and an actual father, it is really funny because I'm at the point where I now call my stepfather dad as well. And I'm like, yeah, you look out for me. You are like a bonus dad. So I know how it feels, Alfie, having two father figures in your life, all right? I know how it feels. They're always going to be vying a little bit. They're always going to be peacocking a little bit, all right? That doesn't mean you can't love them both. Louis Soir would be so proud. Aye. One of my favourite bits of voice actor trivia for this game is that Eulus is voiced by the fantastic VA Nigel Pilkington, who so far has voiced a different character in each expansion, including Papalimo in Heaven. He's Papalimo? No. That's some range. That is some ridiculous range. So many fantastic voices in this game. Just insane talent. I think it just feels as well like they really get the moment Especially because you're not often told much about the scene that you're being plonked into. If you're lucky, you're just given the script, and if you're really lucky, they might be like, okay, you're face to face with this horrendous monster, and like your best friend is behind you, and you're trying to defend them. But it's very rare that you even get that. So the fact that all of the lines resonate so well, and it really feels like they are those characters, is really, really impressive. Hello? I couldn't save them all. But if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up.
Bear in mind, this is post-patch Heavensward Papalimo we're talking about. Didn't have much screen time. Yeah, got some cutscene lines though, didn't he?
The important cutscene lines, that is.
Yeah. Remember Sickard, the Cockney geezer? How could I forget? Indeed. Sicky Sickard.
Glorious man that he is.
Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the first, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium?
I did.
Certain bunny girl wishes you well. Lina and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Yes, independently! They were independently worried about you. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. Look after yourself. Don't overexert yourself. He came close to overexerting himself in that battle.
Sickard is the same VA as Xenos. You're telling me those like gravelly, growly Xenos tones are also, oi oi, what's up then? Oh, let's go. Oh, range, my friends. That's crazy. That's crazy. Especially considering like people who have Xenos' voice type, they normally get cast in a lot of similar voices to that type, like the rumbly kind of almost trailer voice sound with that like presence to it. Like you get cast in a lot of very similar characters. So the fact that he's both, like he can be all peppy and up here, and then he can be rumbly Xenos. Oh my. Talent, my friends. Oh, there's something tickling my foot. Oh, it's a creature. Hello? Why are you licking my toes? What are you doing, Moogle? What are you? Okay, carry on. Carry on. I don't question anything. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. Indeed. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet a reason to be hopeful. There always is. There always is. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to say thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. You're so welcome. If you'd like some more soup, you can have some anytime you like. My soup is always yours, Euless. And to see him come back from all of that hatred, that just deep-rooted resentment, and be able to help us. That's what happens when you can let go of these old resentments and move on to something new. And there are so many characters who represent what happens when you can't let go. But he was able to. How much do they think about what character they're playing? What voice actors? An awful lot, I imagine. Voice acting is acting with a big A. Acting with a big A. It is acting. Is acting. Less about the voice, more about the acting. Indeed. And so many of these performances, I'm just like, holy, how do you even? Wow. Did you get chicken dust on your feet? Is that why Moog is licking them? Likely. Likely, actually. Maybe. This is the moment where I ask, do we go on with MSQ? There was a suggestion that we should do a couple of bits of MSQ and then go on to the role quests. Because I can see why, because the role quests are all about the apocalypse that we're going through. So if we move through the apocalypse and go past it and things already happened, then it doesn't feel canon. One more quest. Okay. When can we learn about what your voice acting, Dawn? What secret projects? Thing is, when you get cast in something, especially when I got cast in like the first thing, I was so excited, and I almost posted about it immediately. I was like, right, oh my god, like, because it's been such a long time that I've wanted to do this, but then I don't want to jinx it. I also don't want to jinx it because it's the first one that I did, so I don't want to. When it's out, when the game is out and when it exists and when you can play it, then I will tell you. I just don't want to jinx it. I am so cautious of ruining the entire thing. But yeah, it broke me a little bit because I've been wanting to do it for a very long time. And I think it's not only that, but also the fact that I just never thought that I would be able to do anything with my voice at all in my life in general, because I've always hated my voice. I always don't speak very clearly, and that's like a big thing for me, that I never felt that I would be able to do anything with my voice at all. Like, I hated speaking in general. So yeah, the fact that my voice is going to be in something is just like... So yeah, thank you guys for hyping me up all these years. Thank you, I appreciate you. I enjoy going into my sweaty blanket fort and shouting into a microphone for hours on end. It's good fun. It's good fun. But yeah, definitely like hearing the news, I was like... So yeah, the best voice on Twitch? Oh, I don't know about that. The literal voice of Alphino is a Twitch streamer. Guys. Cannot be done. Hans Capon is a Twitch streamer now. We can't be competing. We can't be.
But yes, I'm very excited.
Sounds like it's something known that you care a lot about. You digging holes. I will say not known, but I think very cool. That I saw the game and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And I think that character is really cool. And yeah. No, it's not a Final Fantasy character. No, of course it's not a Final Fantasy. I would die. Look, you can't even just openly audition for Final Fantasy XIV Online. It's not like you go onto a casting website and they're like,
hi, we're looking for someone to play
Plinkle Plonkle in Evercold. We're looking for British RP accent. Put your auditions in here. Square Enix, like doing an open casting call. I wish. You have to be like, you have to have reps and agencies at that point. Like you are profesh at that point. But yes. I will voice Plinkle Plonkle in Evercold. Call me Square Enix if you're looking for a voice for Plinkle Plonkle. I'm assuming Plinkle Plonkle is a sentient snowman. Yes. You could do like generic effort noises, no? Do they cast for those? I don't think so. I mean, if they did, it would be through agencies and stuff. And like, you know, people who actually have like reps who manage them and stuff, you know? Even for side voices, like peasant number 3 or whatever. You know, like the peasants who run up and they're like, oh my god, help us, we're dying! Like those kinds of voices. Even them, like, there'll be like an agency that then like chooses people for that. Because obviously this game is at such a high level. But yeah, Square Enix, call me. I've got a glorified blanket fort. Sure, yeah, whatever. yeah. Foot in the door, Dawn. Square Enix first, Final Fantasy later. Square Enix first, really, really. First Plinkle Plonkle, then the world. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We're voicing. Okay, I used to do Alisaie's quest. We'll go on a little bit. To see Xenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. They were good words. In fact, they were so good it felt like you rehearsed them. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy. But, to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. No, they hit a chord. They struck a note, my friend. The way he looked back after she said those things. I think maybe you were the first person to get through to him in a very, very long time, Alisaie. Anyway, enough about all of that. It's good to see you again. Yeah, very good to see you. Don't give me a weapon coffer. Duh, I don't want one. Can you take it back? I have enough. I am burdened, not only by the suffering of existence, but by coffers. I don't want them. I've just got new gear. Can you please keep it? Okay, fine. That's fine. Yes, I am voicing Plinkle Plonkle in Evercold. Yes, confirmed. Literally nothing will be as good as what you're wearing until Mid-Dawn Trail. Exactly. I'm souped up for life now. I'm ready. Do I do this quest? I'm following chat's guidance because there is a good breakpoint to do role quests. Lucia is taking stock. Of course she is. She's always organizing. Making sure everything's in order.
Yes, next quest. Excellent.
No major injuries then. Good.
Just to my soul. It's fine.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
It's good to see you smiling.
Though not all, I regret to say.
Are those the... I'm seeing the black flying off of him. Is that him, or is that just stuff in the background?
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius.
Okay, I think we're good.
I'm the forum's
What is all this?
Fortuneau Leveilleur.
Why is it still there? Indeed. I think you two will get on.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Sparkles, though. There's sparkles, too. Sparkles and despair. Hope and despair.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
I will give you one clue. The character I'm voicing has a similar voice type to Lucia. Similar voice type, very low, quite authoritative. There you go, give you that.
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand. as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
She trusts you now.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
We know you wouldn't do that, Euless.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
And you're no longer a boy, Euless. You are a man. Able to move past your grudges. He doesn't know what to do. No one's ever accepted him like this.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Just please don't die in a cutscene, okay? You be careful now. If a cutscene comes on, you run in the other direction.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau.
Hug him.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Give him a hug.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that SHARLAYAN alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Hug your son. Hug your son.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Alpha, no. Never. He'd never do such a thing. Calling your dad Master Fortuneau. Oh, come on, please. Just show him some love. Tell him you're proud of him.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
LSA just silent in the corner. Oh, I so badly want them all to
tales of your most recent sojourn to the first.
just make up with each other, just feel some kind of... I think they do feel love for each other, but it's so stilted and forced because of what he felt he had to do, and he separated himself from everything for that duty. I just so badly want them to just all have a group hug. Just have a group hug. There's all three of them. 4 of them if Mummy comes along too. I want to see that man say he's proud of his kids. Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
No. I didn't know your ears did that. No, that's a neat feature. Yoink, sproink. Oh, being hacked. Oh, oh, no. That is too familiar. That expression. That can they corrupt the? Oh. Pudding way. Where is this stars blasted pudding? It's me when I've eaten every single sweet thing in the house. And spooned all of the chocolate spread directly from the jar. I relate so hard. Okay, I was scared for a second there. I thought maybe Meteon and her sisters had got to you.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Please bring me warmth and comfort, sir. Good lord. Good lord. Hello.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You thought of me so often when you're doing God know what on the moon. Okay, hi. Nice to see you. I was talking about you at the beginning of stream today. I was wondering how you were doing teaching all of those little moon sprogs. It's wonderful poetry, no doubt. I doth say, if the Urianger did something hot square was not already destroyed on the bingo, it would be completely demolished right now. Oh yes, there is a literal jazz music playing as this man sachets into MSQ. They know exactly what they're doing.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
He's never cold, because he's so hot.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
You left them unread, you monsters.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Oh, it's just the end of the world, no biggie.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom, but still.
I love Nappy May's voice. They're beautiful.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
There's so much pudding. You should go to Uldar.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Pudding and doom go hand in hand. A lack of pudding is doom. I understand.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
It's been a while since we heard the Moon Rabbit theme.
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
I just realized as well they were all given a purpose, and that's why they have these names. And like this, each of them has a core desire. So they're born out of all of these things that people love. They were born from love. In a way that I guess Meteon was born to find answers, but they were already given the answer as soon as they were created. Which is these small, insignificant things, like pudding and singing and all of these things that bring you joy, which seemingly don't really have a meaning. But it was enough. It was enough to create life. That's so cute.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
That does not escape my notice. The precious thoughts, feelings, hopes. Don't you triple me again. Here, feel. Think here.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
I think, first things first, we should get pudding. We just survived several long cutscenes, so I think we all deserve a creme brulee. We only have soup here.
Forgive me, but are they...
I'm sorry to say, but you have been deceived. You thought you were talking to some kind of infinitely knowledgeable master race, but this whole time you've been catfished. Or should I say bunnyfished? You never know who you're talking to on the internet, Fortuno. You never know. Can't trust anyone. You think you're meeting up with an insanely hot divine being, and then you get to the restaurant, and a bunny shows up.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
I'm gonna have so much fun watching him struggle to remain professional. Like, in the Forum meetings, just the very serious Forum members in their, like, Catholic robes, and then the bunny's like, and this and this and this. It just goes together. It just works. It just works. I will enjoy their struggle. It will give me life. It will give me meaning. Who needs the meaning of life when I can watch the council members try and keep it together?
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Yes.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
And like with lines like this, I always wonder, was the actor for Fortuno told, you are responding to a tiny, cute bunny who has just told you that they've been responsible for guiding you to save humanity for hundreds of years? Or they just told, you're a bit unsure in this line. Who knows?
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in SHARLAYAN, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
And don't feed them carrots, it's very patronizing. Oh, she's in the background hallucinating.
With reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
I think they can help get the refugees out of here.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Always follow your heart, my dear. Good to have you back. Most pleasant it is to gaze once more upon your visage. 'Tis a sight to behold. Verily. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. It is most pleasant to gaze upon thy visage once again. Long have I yearned. Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Seeing Oriange following his heart instead of his mind for once. Because usually he's very logical, you know? But this time he did what he felt was right. Which is not like him. But I'm glad he's embracing that side of him. Rabbits born of Heidelin's love are reawakening his own heart.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
I wish. It's too hot
I dare say
here.
you'll warm up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
We're going on an adventure. With the Bun-Buns. Oh, it's all working out. I did wonder when they make a reappearance. Oh, sudden teleport is sudden. Oh, I've never found myself up here before. It's very nice. Oh, Charlayan's so beautiful. So beautiful. We forgot to redeem no thirsting when Urianger is on screen. Can anyone resist the thirst when this man appears? I love how, like, when he steps into a scene, they always do the slow pan across his body. Like, it's always like his feet, and then it like travels up, and he's like, hello. They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Can't hide from me, Square Enix. Most players didn't even know this was here until this part in the story. Yeah. I never came out this far. I went to there. On the very first stream when we met everyone in Sharlayan. We all took screenshots here, but I didn't even see this bit. Hello. Gazing out upon the ocean like this sets my adventurous spirit ablaze. Myriad wonders are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? Somewhere up there, there's a strange man in a full suit, kicking his legs, embedded in the moon. I have no doubt. It's on the bingo! I've no doubt he's on the moon. Maybe he'll have a tinfoil hat. Maybe he'll be on the moon now, and like he will have turned into a full-blown conspiracy theorist to be like, it's the aliens! If there's one place where they're gonna do that, in Final Fantasy, it's in the Hildebrand questline. I'm ready, I have my tinfoil hat. Pray, may I taketh one more of the MSQ, but a morsel more, mayhaps? Hear Urianger's thoughts on returning? Maybe? He's like the only character that's the perfect height for me. Everyone else, I'm like, oh, hello there. I'm too tall. I'm just gonna, I'm very cold after returning from the frozen wastes. Please warn me. It's only science, my friend. It's only science. Oh, hello. Yes. Whisper directly into my ear. Excellent. I dare say Master Fortuneau was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. I still haven't told anyone that I went back in time. I don't know if I can. I can, can't I? Because we've hit the point in time where it's already happened, so I can tell everyone. I could be like, yes, I went on a time-traveling adventure. I doubt we will have time to start the role quests today. I can't imagine why. For some reason, time has just flown. I was so quick, like, getting into MSQ today, so I don't know why, it just... Maisie, she's stealing your man. Maisie's man? No, mine. Mine. I have multiple men, though.
Hello, Moogle. Oh, I should probably get my collector's edition stuff as well, because you will notice the XP bar is no longer grayed out. I did finally redeem Dawn Trail, which Red very kindly gifted me, and I got the collector's edition. So I got the collector's edition pets and mounts and stuff as well. I'm so ready. Oh, so I did say Moogle, didn't I? Yes, I know, Pet. Oh, come here. Me love you a long, long, long time. How are you? How are you? You okay? You've been bored? Yes. You were so bored you had to lick my toes. I know. What an existence to live. I know. Suffering. Suffering. Tell Heidelin about it. Do I go in here? Meeting room. Am I finally going to tell everyone about the time travel? Dum, 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 dum. Ah, the gang's back together.
We have arrived. We had a coffee date briefly. Sorry for being late. Not that I'm complaining, Orianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrits. I need to get adjusted to him every time he's on screen. He's so fancy. Nor I thee. Then extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Oh, long story. Time travel is real. They're all gonna call me crazy. Imagine if they just turned around and they're like, you need help, Astariel. We're gonna take you to a very special facility. They're gonna look after you. No, Emmett is gone. I know you loved him, but he's gone. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to be effectively manipulating the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. That's true, because she's been feeding on that suffering almost, channeling it. She's only a conduit for it, I guess, but it's powerful. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a simple purpose: the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Just slap it in the face. Slap it in the face, he says. That'll sort him right out. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and Venat you met in Elpis are the one and the same. True! But it'd be cool if they were. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share her knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she's abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? No. The Venat I know would never give up. We know that for sure. She would never give up. She's still walking through all that suffering. She shielded us this long, but she's weak now. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting. Me too. For mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she's made her nest. She's been waiting this whole time. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier and how tragic that is, that like she needed to wait for this version of us. But that moment when we finally meet her again, oh. Then communing with Hydaelyn must come by necessity. Oh, what is that? Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea. Felt closer to home. It's Oika! Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Being taken seriously by Father, it's a win. Yeah, so this is going to be just as heartbreaking as I thought it might be, that she's been waiting for us. She's been waiting for us like all the way out there in the Ethereal Sea. Oh! Hello, I need to hear some opinions. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. We would do well to heed their counsel, indeed. It's almost like she knew. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. And we have the answer because of everything that we've been through in MSQ. That's the answer. Because we have struggled and we have lost. But it's always worth keeping fighting no matter what. And we have those moments of loss and those moments of darkness. But we've also had so many little pockets of joy throughout our journey. And oh my. If that ends up being the thing that we pose to Hydaelyn as the answer. Oh no. If they use the goddamn Echo to take us back in time and show us past cutscenes, I'm gonna lose my mind. There we go. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know that our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. Father sees you. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. We must go forthwith. Indeed. Needed tinfoil hat on Fridays like this. Yeah, it's dangerous to go without my hat on. Oh God. That would be such a sweet way of tying it together. That would be so sweet because it would be like, it's not only that humanity always finds a reason to go on living because there's joy, but it's like also for the player and like all of those moments that we've had. It would be so perfect. Hi, Tata. Hello.
I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The roster reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance.
Make me a new outfit. I need moon fashion. Immediately. The journey is the answer. Exactly! The journey is the answer.
After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown.
That is the thing though, like Hydaelyn is weak, Hydaelyn is dying. So my theory of like, oh, how do we combat despair? By maybe releasing some huge amount of energy stored inside of Hydaelyn, like that can't happen because she's dying. But what if it's us? What if it's just us? And if we can summon all of those memories from our journey so far, then maybe that ends up being the thing that saves us, and that would be very cute. It might be a bit too like Disney though for Final Fantasy, because it rarely happens that things are like tied up so nicely and get a little happy ending. Like there's always some kind of ambiguity there, like they leave it open. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as a custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? With lots of swear words. M. Night Shyamalan didn't write this.
But it's going to be the power of friendship and love that saves us in the end. Realizing that life is struggle, but that's why it's so beautiful.
And then we're going to throw water at the aliens. And everything's going to be fine. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amanus for some time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think that the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I am made, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. You're right, we'll never give up. We'll always keep fighting. Always. If we can only take one more step! Are we going to the council? Can we finally go see Daddy be proud of his offsprings? I'm ready for that moment. Alerts are unpaused for but a brief moment between cutscenes. Rare alert unpausing. There you go, you've been unshackled. You may throw alerts. Should thee wish to have a fanfare at thy soul's being returned, it shall be granted to thee on my short walk to the council chambers. I don't think I've missed anyone's. No, we're good, we're good. I took Yera's soul a while ago. That one was taken, and also blessed by Moog. Oh, hello there, just browsing the market board, are we? Just a normal day in Sharlayan. I think I'm dressed appropriately for the council meeting. Although I do kind of want to see what they say. If I put my robe on. I just rock up.
This is an alert.
Oh! That is an alert. To be sure, that do be an alert. Oh, that was beautiful. I think I heard Sheogorath. He was very quiet, though. Perfect timing! This is also an alert. Loka! Welcome, Loka and Raiders. You have delicious timing. Welcome. I wonder if Loka's Raiders have all played Endwalker. Have you all played Endwalker? Have you finished Endwalker? You chose a very good point to come in if you haven't, because there are no spoilers currently on screen. Not really. Oh, you're not going to turn around. Okay. I will not turn around. Shh. Nothing is happening here. You have! Are you okay? Do you need me to hold your hand? We are about to go to the council meeting in Sharlayan. We have returned. We have come back from the future, and we're about to go and see what Daddy Fortunato has to say. But welcome, everyone. It's so good to have you. Thank you for joining on the raid. I am a Sprout, but I am an ancient Sprout. I've been playing this game for like 3 or 4 years and slowly working my way all the way through the MSQ. We voice act all of the MSQ, we take our time, and we enjoy every delicious moment. I spent the first 2 hours of this stream today ranting about Venat and Heidelin and the meaning of life and the concept of human suffering and what the point of it all is. And the fact that an MMO can do that to you is something else. It really is. So welcome to Fields Walker, second only to Shadow Fields Bringer. Hi, I play lots of games here, apparently. I am not beating the accusations that this is a Final Fantasy XIV stream, because recently my schedule has almost always just been Final Fantasy because of how juicy the MSQ is at the moment, and I just need to know. And I've been lying awake at night thinking about the characters in this game and the goddamn plot twists, and I do apologize to the other fantastic, critically acclaimed games on my to-be played list. Mass Effect 2, I am so sorry. Expedition 33, I do apologize. But I can't. So there you go. But we love RPGs and MMOs. I have played all the MMOs that were ever to be MMO'd. And Baldur's Gate 3 is my favorite game of all time. I can say that now. I finally finished it after 2.5 years, and that was a game that made me feel things as well. Oh, Metaphor should be on my list. It should. Ad time has been redeemed. You want a delicious ad? Well, be my guest. All right, if you just raided and I don't have your soul, you're about to get hit with an ad, but you can thank Franz. Franz is like, would you like an ad? When you come back from the ad, tell me what ad you got. It's always interesting. I always get exactly the same ad. What's the one I've been having recently? Like the army recruitment ad I've been getting over and over. Don't trust me in the army. Have you seen my reaction to Endwalker? I wouldn't last 5 minutes. An ad is now in progress. I kind of want to see how the council are now. Because they don't have their secrets anymore. They're on the same level as us. They can't hide from us. Dawn joins the Royal Commandos. Put me in a ghillie suit. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I've played Escape from Tarkov. I'm ready. I will say though, before one enters a council chamber, one would do well to make preparations. If one were to, like, stand up and throughout their entire speech to the council members, be thinking about how they really needed a tinkle, that wouldn't be very fitting. So I might take a very quick break. We shall have tinkle time, and then we shall return. See you in but a moment, Hughes. You can also tinkle. It is allowed. Calling all council members. The chambers will now open. Have you finished your tinkling? Was it worthwhile? Mine was very worthwhile. I will say, I was holding in the tinkle for quite some time. Anyway, hello. If you're coming back from the ads, you're so welcome. I have returned once again. I got a mix in my commercials. It started off with a commercial for gathering loans. What? Twitch? Followed by Batman Lego game trailer. Okay, the Batman Lego game looks really good, so we support that. And then a scary movie trailer, and then another movie trailer. The one I always used to get was Audible as well, like, but the same over and over, and it's like, at least give me some different ads. Mine was Grogu Star Wars one. Okay, that sounds like a really good ad. Also, hi Gloomy! I'm glad you could catch the stream. I'm glad the timelines crossed. It was like it was meant to be, just like Venat. The universe has been waiting for the correct time for you to catch the stream live. All of these VODs get posted on YouTube, by the way. If anyone hasn't had the chance to catch all of Endwalker, it's over on YouTubes. It's over there too. And I put all the VODs over there. They're a little bit behind, but we're nearly there. We're nearly there. And everything from Heavensward onwards is on there too. So you can watch the slow descent into madness in real time. Hundreds of thousands of hours worth of content. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, I'm gonna pause Zealots, and we shall go in and talk to them. I'm just gonna rock up in this fit. The forum's in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Do I look like a tourist to you? I'm the Mother Dragon Warrior of Light. Open these doors. A scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well. You may wait in the corridor. One does not simply tell the Warrior of Light to wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition that you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. What if Daddy Fortuno comes out himself and says we can come in? No weapons? I'm just gonna charge in there. Let me in! No one stopped me yet. Your security is rubbish, by the way. Where even are they? Oh, no one's here yet. Not a single bouncer on the door. What if the Asians just walk in here? I miss this music. Oh, here, blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's a bunny boy on the Parliament. Hello. Didn't think they let your sort in here. Oh, it's Weasel Man! I remember Weasel Man. Is this going to be my long-awaited, long, boring political cutscene that is on my bingo board?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Is it your daddy issues?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
A business transaction, eh? A deal of some sort. Also, Moogle is here. Raiders haven't met Moogle. This is Moogle. The joy of my existence. My light in the darkness. Well, I guess my darkness in the light. She is the void. Can I actually reach the keyboard there? Thank you. Thanks.
By your leave, of course.
Sure, pitch it. We're listening.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Mog, we're about to go into a very important meeting. Can you not eat the microphone? Yeah. It's tasty. All right. Whatever you want, my princess. Okay.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Oh, very good. PowerPoint presentation, maybe?
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Moogle, especially.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
I guess they're not used to doing things ad hoc. They don't do improvisation. Unscheduled meetings.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus.
Oh yes, you have schematics for us to overlook.
You may enter.
Yeah, you walk in there with your head held high, Alfie.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han.
I never thought I'd hear them say that.
The
You're welcome.
Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
My gosh, they're releasing the files!
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
We figured.
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
So you're telling me the whole of Sharlayan is in a spaceship? I'm disappointed.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
Okay. For those who come after. Alright. So, I guess all of the important people being moved up. Engineers and doctors and that sort. They're all going up to prepare.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Good, they deserve it.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
That is true.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Are you going to save the beast tribes? Is that what he's talking about?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
You should get yourselves some moon dogs. They're very efficient. Yes, moon dogs, yes, yes, moon dogs, yes. We shall get 10 dozen moon dogs, yes, 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 yes. They get it. They understand.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
It is Noah's Ark.
However, the final
The
days
biblical
have progressed more
comparisons
quickly than we
continue.
anticipated.
Hydaelyn is Jesus and Sharlayan is Noah's Ark.
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Can we create another teleport?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Well, if there's anyone that can help, it's those Loprits. Some of the best engineers ever.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
I'm very distracted because Moogle is sat on my lap. And she's happy and she's comfy, but she keeps flicking her tail against the chair. Are you pissed off at Fushino and his handling of the evacuation procedures? I don't know if you can hear that. It's just a constant, like, slap, slap, slap. She's slapping the chair with her tail. Should he be doing more to protect the beast races of Tamriel? Which universe are we in? Oh, shit. Eorzea! Should he be doing more to protect the beast races of Eorzea and ensure that all of the refugees will be safe? I know. I agree. I'm pissed off too. But what can we do? The engines aren't powerful enough.
Your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Yes, I must meet with Hydaelyn. Do they know that I've travelled through time? I guess they don't.
Enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
You are testing father.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Ah, Montechagne. Ah.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Look, we're winging it here. He's doing a very good negotiation. Don't call him out.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Indeed. Young minds. Like ours. Young, unhinged minds.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Thank you for the support. I appreciate you.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Oh, here.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Them Scions know what they're talking about. I've been to the moon. I traveled through time and stuff. They don't know about that though, so.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
I think he'll accept it this time.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Apocalypse now! So what's the conduit for Heidelin? I wouldn't be surprised if it's like this very council chamber, or if one of the members of the council has the ability to talk directly with Heidelin. Like they can have Heidelin talk through them. Which, if it was Fortuneau, it would make even more sense why he closed off from his children. Because that would be an even greater burden to bear than just the secret alone. Also, I was weirded out by like the irregular shapes of the council tables. So I was wondering if from above, this like swirl and all the patterns of the tables make some kind of rune glyph thing that then allows them to communicate. But I'm probably overthinking it. Probably. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, but I have a mind... But had I been a mind to look for them? But contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have ever realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Nah, Thancred, no one could have surmised that. No one could have even theorized that. Even should they have had a tinfoil hat, nobody would have been crazy enough to float that idea as a theory, right? Definitely not. Ludicrous! Of late, I've seen no sign of the Loprits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. They're at the coffee house. They're discovering iced coffee for the very first time. The Nautilus shell is a symbol of Thaliak. I think the council chambers are supposed to evoke that. But it's also a rune! No. But yeah, like the twisted shell. And you see that symbol in so many places throughout Sharlayan, so that makes sense. Perhaps if Midgard Soma was still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. And again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to the matter. That is true. Dragon-propelled spaceship still might not have been fast enough. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and the moon, but from your account it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar matter. I mention this because while Venat knew the final days would reoccur at some defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. That is true. How would she know that there were enough time for them to prepare? Interesting. Time travel is weird. Also, we were talking about this in Discord, but it's especially weird because they do time travel in multiple ways in this game. And time loops are different, whether it's like a stable time loop or an unstable time loop, in that like everything will happen that has happened, and Alexander is different. Alexander is not the same as when we went back to Elpis, like, so time travel, it messes with my brain. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that with us too. And with Master Matoya, if they've any sense. Whew, I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. It's true, they're listening, finally! While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. True, it shouldn't even be needed if we manage to do what we're setting out to do. Yeah, the Ark! Njungkrep's Hope, which I vaguely remember from that section where we were wandering around the library and we found all the books about Njungkrep. That was a good time. Sorry about not letting the rest of you know my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Sid. We haven't seen Sid for a while. Also, Sid joined up with the bunnies. That's an unstoppable engineering force. That's who I want. If I had a car and it broke down, I'd want Sid and the bunnies to work on it. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Love how he just made like such a big promise that he doesn't know if we can keep. That was quite the gambit, Alfie. You're a gambler. You're a scion. Yes, you are. You can be anything you want to be. Yes, you are. You're so short. Just a small cat girl. What do you have to say? Do you have any thoughts on this matter? And the events of the council meeting? What will be your scion NPC lines? No pressure. I like your outfit, by the way. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Sid would fix your car, but you'll somehow have 12 boss battles along the way. Yeah, and he'll soak it up with all kinds of improvements it doesn't need. I have all sorts of new features that you didn't even ask for, and you're like, Sid, this takes so much fuel. Why did you do this? I don't need in-car entertainment. And hand warmers, and rocket boosters. Why? Night-night, Maisie, sweet dreams. I am sure that we may see you tomorrow night. Mayhap there is more FFXIV happening. Yeah, why do we have a button for turning on the other buttons? This is so inefficient, Sid. You could have just had one button that does everything. I guess we talk to Father. Explain, Father. Fortuno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. That it is. I was really hoping that at some point during that meeting, all of the Loprits would appear. Like, they would parade into the council room in a line and be like,
Hello, we've come to join the meeting. The meeting, we love meetings.
That would have been my dream. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. I know my way around. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yeah. The spaceship is down there. Okay, well, this disproves my the entirety of Sharlayan as a spaceship, but it would have been cool. In my mind, I had this cutscene of the entirety of Sharlayan ripping free from the Earth and taking off, and that would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. I'm just saying, it would have been so cool. This is where I would have said to do the role quests. Indeed! I can see why you chose here. But yes, I'm gonna go out to the main area. Dawn is now past the point. Oh, I'm such a rebel. I feel like this is a good point though, right? Because we know that we're going to meet him, but we haven't met him yet. So we know that we're going down into Labyrinthos and he's gonna explain things, but we know not what. Indeed. Going underground is the next quest. But I think in terms of MSQ, we will leave it there for now. We do have a suggestion of doing role quests, which slot in quite nicely because as far as I know, the role quests are all going to help the citizens of the world who are currently fighting against the apocalypse. And we're going to Ishgard because I'm a caster. And you know who's in Ishgard. I'm glad because if we were to go and do the role quests now, I don't feel like I'm done enough to go and meet Emmerich, you know? I'm like, it's a hot day. It's getting sweaty in the stream room, you know? I don't want him to see me like this. I need to put on my best fit for tomorrow so that I'm ready. Now that I know we're definitely going to see him tomorrow. But Humes, we are live again tomorrow night from 6 PM UK time. If you want to check when that is in your time zone, you can do !schedule in chat. And it continues. Roll quests tomorrow, which should be exciting. I wonder what's going to happen. And yeah. A few questions answered, but we still don't have all of our answers. Maybe we never will. But I think we are going to go meet Heidelin at the edge of the world. And that'll be really cool because she's been waiting for us this whole time. This whole time! After every stream, I have to process what's happened in MSQ. And there haven't been too many like huge groundbreaking things today, but I think there have been some lovely moments of everyone coming together and this sense that we are making a difference together and this is worth fighting for. And the Scions being such a complete unit and trusting each other so much and having that battle together and realizing that I am the one who ties all of them together. I am the protagonist. But we all fit so well together. And we can't fight alone. We must walk together. But also together, my friends, we must raid. We do not simply end a stream. We do like to go on an elven raid. We have swords, we have shields. We have the full might of the Elvish Empire behind us. We may not have mechs, but we got the bow and arrow. Magic, we've got moogs. You can throw moogs as well. If you are new here today, thank you so much for coming along. I have to say, thank you so much if you're lurking and just enjoying the ride, because I can see that we have some new lurkers here. So I hope you've enjoyed your cozy corner of the lurk station, and thank you for being here. If anybody wants to catch up on the VODs, the YouTube channel is right there. 'Tis waiting. 'Tis waiting. And all of my adventures from Heavensward onwards are on that channel, so you can see everything. You can see Baby Dawn playing Heavensward. That was a chaotic time. And we shall see. There is a 50,000 point channel redeem. Oh yes. And you can guide the raid wherever you choose. Otherwise, I get to choose. A terrible idea. A terrible, terrible idea. Oh, I love this music so much. When I first came to SHARLAYAN, when I finished that stream, I found a SHARLAYAN like lo-fi chill cafe playlist on YouTube, which just had the main Aetherite spinning in the background, and I would just listen to it on loop. It's so chill. Still short to guide the raid. Let's go see who's live. It's always a little bit, yeah, raiding another Final Fantasy streamer because they are most likely well ahead of me. Well ahead of me. But I think I know who we're gonna go see. No one is gonna be surprised by this pick at all. We've never raided them before. It's never happened, ever. The lovely Aurora Peachy is live right now. She's doing a charity stream. I think it's for cancer research as well, so let's go support. They're playing Tomodachi Life, which is chaos, a different brand of chaos to MSQ, but Peachy's fantastic. Such a lovely human being in general, and so openly joyful about the things that she loves, which is one of my favorite things about her. She loves Sailor Moon, she loves Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, really into those kinds of games, big fan of Guild Wars 2 as well. But let's go see her. If you haven't met Peachy, you're in for a treat. A sweet peachy treat. And I will see all of you tomorrow night. Have your raid commands ready to paste in that chat. Let us overwhelm the peach. And tomorrow, we're gonna go see Emmerich. I'm gonna have to make sure I'm like fully ready for tomorrow night. I might curl my hair. I gotta pick out a dress. We got to impress him after all. Maybe we'll finally get that dinner date that got interrupted. But Humes, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and as always, kindest regards from your elven queen.